I've been on a bit of a GameCube kick lately, and that continues today. But there's a little bit more to it than just GameCube. It is also the fact that Metroid Prime 4 is going to get announced. The actual release date is going to get announced pretty soon, right? Like it seems like I think that they said that game is coming out in 2025, I thought. And if not, at least 2026. At the very least, we're going to get the release date for it pretty soon. And so I'm kind of just wanting to jam through Metroid Prime, you know? I want to play GameCube, want to play Metroid Prime. Why don't we? And I think that this will be a pretty quick playthrough because I've played through this game several times before. And so let's just give it a jam. Before when I've played it on stream though, I think I've used like the Wii or something. We got the real ass GameCube with the real ass component cables this time though, so we're doing it more properly than ever. And yeah, so let's just take a quick look through the manual here, and then we'll load the game up. And actually, while we are looking through the manual, let's just at least for Twitch, this won't show up on YouTube. But at least for Twitch, we'll get like a little bit of background noise going on. But okay. So beautiful. Oh yeah. Orestes. Thank you for the 27 months. And yeah, as far as the cam goes, it's a little awkward because I've got the camera sitting on my mic, which means I need to I'm kind of like this. but yeah, it's working pretty well here. But yeah, look at that full color manual, gorgeous artwork, dude. This is what it's about, man. This is what they've taken from us, you know. This is a huge part of why I'm not just into retro games, but I'm into physical retro games. I'm into, the preservation of what we once had. Now, don't get me wrong. I love a lot of new games. It's just I wish that they had a little bit more going on with the physical presentation. You know what I mean? But yeah, it is funny though, the spoilers that you get though, because I'm also somebody who hates game mechanics getting spoiled. Camera, you can here, if you put the glare on it, sometimes that helps. No? The camera's just not going to focus, huh? Oh, there we go. You get some, I am one who really doesn't like game mechanic spoilers, and manuals do tend to do that, which isn't great. You buy art books for games, Death Stranding, Last of Us, FF7 Remake. Yeah. That's a nice kind of way to do it, because, they're also, like, the manuals a lot of the time don't have a plethora of artwork, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. Oh yeah. Link it up with Metroid Fusion. We can actually do this just for fun. I think that the fusion suit in Prime is kind of ugly, but we could do it just to show it for fun, All right. Nah, DBZ, we're doing Prime. I just feel like replaying Prime. I might replay Fusion and Zero Mission also. The thing is, I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I love the Metroid series. It's one of my favorite franchises. And so, like, are we just gonna play through all the Metroids again? I don't know, maybe. But all right. I think we're ready to pop this fucker in. So, let's tone that down, and then yeah, let's get it in there, yeah. So once again, We are not only yeah, so I do want to play through Prime 3 again. Last time I didn't make it through Prime 3 because I don't like it enough. But now with Prime 4 coming out, I feel like we do gotta get through the whole thing. But anyway, once again, so we're not only on the GameCube, original GameCube, but we've got the official Nintendo component cables, big chunky connector in the digital port to get us component video into the retro tink. So it's gonna look better than ever. Let's go. All right. Am I not afraid about disc rot? Not really. Like I don't know. It hasn't happened to me on anything yet. And yo, Morningcraft, yo, EMC. I've from what I've heard with disc rot is that it tends to happen to like specific bad printings of games. For example, Twin Snakes. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes on GameCube is a game where like a lot of the discs don't work anymore. Just because that game was printed poorly, you know? As far as other stuff goes, I mean, I don't know. I keep my stuff in a cool environment, you know? Hang on, we just gotta appreciate this music for a second. Oh, this game's music is just so good. I don't remember this scan line effect on the opening videos or on the demos. Okay. But here's the thing is we're not even done with the excellent music because it's about to get even better. Check this out. Sorry, I just love that part. When you hit start, oh, and we're going through the Metroid, but then we get this shit. Oh, man. This is like legit one of my favorite video game songs ever. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of my last hard mode file that I made. Let's go new game. We'll run to options real quick. And so this is what's very, very important to always do when you play Metroid Prime. And that is to go to Visor and go to Hint System and turn that shit off. This way the game won't keep backseating you on where to go next. And there we go. Hard mode, so options, Hint System off, hard mode, boom, let's do it. Oh, I forgot to. Man, I remember when this game came out. I remember playing this area at Target, like on the stand, you know, where you could where like the TV was way too high, you know, but I think it was so that people around could see. It's just crazy too, like man, oh man, did this game really show how good of graphics the GameCube was actually capable of. And at perfectly smooth 60 FPS the entire time, no less, you know? And that's the thing, is like back then, I didn't even appreciate that as much because it wasn't as common, it wasn't as big of a deal that so many games would run at 30 FPS in later years, you know? Back then, I didn't even appreciate the smoothness. You know what else I didn't appreciate back then? Looks this good, 60 FPS, and 480p. Progressive scan compatible, baby. I didn't have a 480p TV back then, so that part of it I didn't even totally get either. Oh yeah, but dude, the atmosphere of this game and like this whole HUD too, you know, the way that like the HUD kind of lags behind your movement a little bit because it's you know, it's part of your helmet and stuff, just to get you in this like this sci-fi environment. So cool. I think you just gotta scan this. Yeah. And then they want you to hit that. B to jump. And yeah, oh, also we have Charge Beam already. Dude, I tell you, like, other things just about the graphics real quick. Do I ever get motion sick from first-person games? No, I never have. Another just really cool thing, I mean, first of all, just look at like the lighting on the gun, you know, like you walk under the shadow and it actually darkens the gun. You got just all the reflections that are on it and stuff. But then also check this out. This blew my mind when I was younger. After you shoot a whole bunch, you get this, oh yeah, look at that, the heat waves off the front of the gun. I don't even think that you need to shoot that much. Just, but yeah, like it doesn't quite smoke, but like those heat waves. Oh, that's cool. And then like, when you boom, when you charge and it like actually like splits, or like the gun expands, like that just... Oh, man, I pogged out so hard the first time I saw that. And then not only that, but then when you shoot, the way that it whoosh, the way that it morphs the light around the shot. Oh, man. GameCube, dude. So, yeah. Hell of a first impression this game makes. The steam on the visor, like there's so much stuff like that that really gets you into, you know, into the world and into, you know, believing, kind of that you're really in this place, you know. It's just all the stuff that happens to the visor. Too much figuring out where to go, what to do next. Gotcha. I do think that Metroid Prime 2 is a little bit better in that sense. I think Metroid Prime 2 is actually a better game and has, for the most, a big reason for that is that I think it has better pacing and better combat in a lot of ways. But yeah. Last time I played through this, so the last time that I played all the way through this game was probably like 7-8 years ago. And then, the last time that I just booted up the game and played it a little bit though was like a year ago. It was when I fixed this GameCube. When I bought this GameCube, I got it really cheap because the disk drive didn't work, but all it needed was a capacitor replacement, and so after I replaced the caps, you know, I tested it by playing this game for a little bit, so, you know. Just about to play Prime 2 for the first time? Very nice. Yeah, I actually like Prime 2 more than this game, as I just said a moment ago. Oh, alright, let's keep it moving here. Twilight Princess is actually a game where, like, I really liked it when it first came out when I was younger, and I played it on Wii, because, you know, it was a new Wii game, and I was 17, right? However, when I did try to replay Twilight Princess in my, like, more adulthood, and I couldn't get through that one. I thought it was just way too... It was just so, like, easy and slow, and like I felt the entire time I felt like I was just going through the motions, you know. I didn't have to think about anything. It was just do this, now do this, now do this, you know. And I've just never really been a fan of the actual gameplay of 3D Zelda games, really. And so when the puzzles also aren't doing it for me, you know. Whoa. And now one thing that I'm not going to worry about a ton on this playthrough. Usually I try to scan everything and read everything, you know. I don't know how much I care about doing all that on this run. It is really cool. I love the idea of the scan visor, and when I play Metroid Prime 4, I'm definitely gonna scan everything. But I've played through this game enough times to where I'm not gonna worry about scanning everything, you know. And yeah, Jay, when I played it, I played the Wii version. When I played it when I was younger, I played the Wii version because that was the new thing, you know? Oh shit, I'm actually kind of getting destroyed right now. But then, yeah. When I played it more recently, though, I played the GameCube version. But yeah, it was just like the general kind of design I just wasn't so into. Alright. Ooh, one of these elevators. Oh. All right. We'll missile him again. Just spamming power beam on dudes in this game is generally not very good. It's all about that charge beam. Whoop. And that's actually one thing that kind of bugs me about the remaster of this game. So I haven't actually, like, I didn't play the remaster myself, but I've seen it, right? And I noticed that they changed the targeting reticle. When you're locked onto a guy, it no longer tells you how much charge beam you have. Like, it is kind of funny in this one that, like, you have to be locked on to an actual enemy in order for it to show. But still, you know. And then also, the new one, or the remaster also just puts a targeting reticle in the middle of your screen at all times, which is also annoying. Alright, what up, P-dubs? Alright, of course, we're gonna scan the bosses. Parasite Queen, parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in the creature's mouth. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Alright. And then, yeah, this is... remember the Hydras in Destiny? With the rotating shield? Always reminded me of this boss fight. Oh, there we go. But yeah, see how on the left side of the targeting reticle, there's this charge indicator. They took that out of the remaster. Ah, man. I can't tell. Actually, maybe I'm not even getting hit by that. That one I definitely didn't get hit by.
Evacuate immediately.
All right, let's go.
Evacuate immediately.
But yeah, it's funny, like, growing up, I mean, I was much more annoying about it when I was younger, but, like, I was always, like, anti-Halo, you know, everyone loved Halo, and I was always just like, nah, Halo's stupid, you know. But the reason is I was playing shit like this, and Half-Life, which I still think is just leagues better, you know. But nowadays, of course, I get the, like, I understand Halo nowadays. However, I did try to play it, and I did not like it very much. Oh, by the way, here's where you can see, this is an interesting thing about this game, is when you're holding L to strafe, this is the reticle that appears. It's an actual 3D model. Isn't that weird? So, like, if I release, and then, like, when I hit L, you see that little targeting reticle appear. That's not just, like, a plus. That's that 3D model. Just spawned far away, you know? Anyway, I'm supposed to have some sense of urgency at the moment. It takes more than 3 missiles? Damn. Am I still getting shot at from behind? No? Okay. Alright. Always gotta love these opening escape sequences. I love, like, these little creatures and stuff too. Like, ah, man. Just looks very cool the way that they're busting out. Just everything is so, I don't know, They just do such a good job in this game of making the environment feel alive, you know? Huge part of that I haven't talked about yet necessarily is the scan visor also. Oh, there we go. Just like being able to scan every creature and get like information about its about like how it thrives in the habitat. Super cool stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly how long it'll take. I think if I'm not super concerned about the scan visor, I think we'll be able to blast through this game pretty quickly. Oh man, the way that the beam, except if I keep stopping to show things, like the way that the beam lights up the hallway here, dude. Isn't that actually also something that's not in the remaster? Your beam doesn't light up the hallways as much. Oh, it's Ridley, except not. It's Mecha Ridley or Meta Ridley. Oh, turret disabled, eh? Oh! Pretty serious explosion there. There we go. We're back to basics. You know what? There's like a tweet I've been seeing going around that's like, what is a video game trope that doesn't get old no matter how many times you see it? And for me, honestly, it is the game finding an excuse to take away all your abilities at the start. Because it's like it has to happen, you know? When you start God of War 2, when you start God of War 3, you know, they need to make it believable in the world that, like, because, like, for the video game to be fun, you gotta have some of your abilities taken away so that you can have a sense of, so that you can progress again. And, like, it makes sense. And then, so just finding the way that they just decided to have them taken away from you. I don't know. I like it. It's one of those things where I feel like this happens a lot. Stop me if I'm just talking nonsense here, but like I feel like it happens a lot where once people identify a trope, or they identify, once they give something a name, or that type of thing, then they automatically act like it's bad. You know what I mean? Like, if this is an identifiable thing that I can give like a name to, then it must be bad. Oh, I've seen that before, you know? But I feel like anything is good as long as it's done well. Let me give you some other examples of the kind of thing that I'm talking about. QuickTime events, escort quests, fetch quests, right? These are all things that are like curse words in game design, but they really are not actually bad things, as long as they're done well. Okay, I gotta tell you guys something. I rented this game when it was brand new, and this area right here in front of us blew my mind so hard when I was younger. Like, not just how good it looks, generally, but like the rain and then this music. This room right here in the rain with this music playing is such a strong nostalgic memory for me, you know? It's like one of the all-timers. 'Cause it's the palpable vibe, exactly. The way that, look at how the rain droplets are bouncing off the gun. Look at the way that if I look up, I start to get rain droplets on my visor. And if I look down, that doesn't happen. And if I walk forward, I get rain droplets on the visor. But really, it's the looking up that really does it for me. Looking up and getting the rain droplets is so crazy. And then this part of the music. And then under the water, dude. Again, this is just, you're in the spacesuit. And so you can just go underwater and walk around. And, like, look at how it looks. And, of course, when you're underwater, you're not getting rain droplets on your visor. But when you come out of the water... And you get that water drains down your visor. Oh, man. Just all of this. Like, I spent so much time as a kid when I first got this game just oogling this everything about this room. All right. Now, let's get moving. Now, there is something about me, though, that wants me to scan all these creatures. It's hard not to. So, maybe I oughta. Oh, man, I don't have my charge beam yet. That's right, we are back to basics. But yeah, I mean, it really is a big part of the appreciation of the game, right? That here is a creature, you know. Oh, it's a zoomer. Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with its spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes it vulnerable to any indirect attacks. You know what I mean? And it's like, I feel like that's such good immersion to like to get that little tidbit about its survivability in the wild. You know, with its spikes. Oh, it evolved those spikes, you know. As good in design as Super Metroid. I mean, I like Super Metroid more. I also like Metroid Prime 2 more. But I mean, for the time that this game came out, you know. It being the game that, like, established Prime and what Prime is about. I mean, yeah, it did a perfect job. Okay, that requires missiles. Yo, Saze. I mean, I would say that, like, my first experience with this game as a kid, yeah, I would say was as important as my first experience with Super Metroid as a kid, probably, yeah. Like, in that sense, I do think it was as impactful. It's just interesting that in the case of Prime, they followed it up with a better game. They followed it up with an actual improvement. And with Super Metroid, they never did, you know? Yeah, the way that everything connects in this game, though, is fantastic. Let me tell you something. You know how I always talk about the spectrum of quality of life versus immersion? And that being a spectrum where you cannot go in one direction without going further away from the other. You cannot add quality of life without taking away immersion, you know? And the biggest example that I always talk about with that is fast travel. I feel like fast travel is like the perfect example of here is a mechanic where you can see how different games approach it in a different way that lands it on a different spot of that spectrum, right? And this game is a really, really interesting example where this game doesn't have fast travel. But you know what it does have? Magmore Caverns. And Magmore Caverns is just a really well-designed area where it's almost like a natural subway system that goes through the world. You know, what's the fastest way to get from this area to that area? It's probably to go through Magmore Caverns. It's like impossible not to try to scan all the stuff. By the way, reflections. This game also has reflections. As rudimentary and stupid as they are. Look at that. How awesome is that? Unreal 5 engine could never. But you know what I'm saying about Magmore Caverns being the natural the natural fast travel of the game. And so it's like that's how you do it, dude. There is no fast travel in the game. So it is maximum immersion to just have a place be naturally suited to getting you around. All right. Yo, Shmeezy. Criteria has a link to all maps, not Norfair. What? I'm talking about Magmore Caverns in this game. I'm telling you, it goes through. It goes through like the whole game. I mean, I might not be, what I'm saying might not be like 100% exactly true, but it's true enough. Oh. Hang on, oh, there we go, I got one. Okay. Oh! Does that have a scan? No. All right. all the way behind me. Whoa. There we go. Oh. Just, like... So I'm kind of focused. I think if I'm just shooting out little pot shots, it's doing a little bit of damage to the dudes swirling around, at least when there's enough of them. And then I'm just kind of looking at the map to see when somebody, when one of them stops. All right. And boom. Swing. I love the way that looks in this game. Also, the way that the missiles are like a little armor plate that's on the door. And so that way it's like you only have to shoot the missile at it once, because that gets rid of the armor plate, and then it's just a regular door from then on. That's such a good look. Oh yeah, and then here we got the energy tank, but we can't we don't have the morph ball yet, so we can't actually continue here. And yeah, dude, I mean, that's the thing, like GameCube is such a underrated system as far as its power goes, and as far as like what you can do with it. Like, man, like look how good this looks. How well not like the visual design of this game is super good. But I think the fidelity holds up really well also. Okay, look, I didn't scan these guys. There we go. And then down here, we had a missile door, right? Yeah. Yeah, Shmeezy. The band is called Nivius. They're from Minnesota. I saw them Friday night. They're brand new. They've got a EP out right now called Endless Snowfall. And yeah, I saw them. So I went to a concert Friday night. There were 5 bands that played. I went there to see Silva, and hang on, did I come from Hive Tote? Yeah, we came from that way. So yeah, went there to see Silva, but there were 5 bands. The first one was called Moloth. They were like technical death metal. Like just constant, like Moloth was the band that played the most notes. I'll put it that way, you know? And so they were pretty cool. However, my big takeaway, my big opinion on their set was that their guitar was mixed way too loud. So like I could not hear the bass. I could barely even hear the drums. Couldn't hear the vocalist. It was just all guitar. But I could tell though that it was very technical, and so yeah, if you're into technical death metal, you know, maybe worth looking into. The second band that played was Ruin Dweller. I remember them being really good, but I don't really actually remember anything else about their set. I just remember that they were really good. Their Their riffs were cool. They had some, they grooved. They played an Aussie cover. I remember that. With the Aussie news. They played a very loving and respectful Aussie cover. That was cool. And then the third band to play was Nivius, the band on the shirt. And they were fucking great. It was like very just like classic black metal, They were in corpse paint. They were wearing robes. The guitarist actually was fully robed, even with a hood and a mask over his face, to where, so like the guitarist was just 100%, you couldn't see him. So I always like that kind of thing, I like Magua a lot, and so like seeing the full robes and like the anonymous aspect of it, while playing the music, I really like that kind of presentation, and yeah, they were just super, super good. And then fourth band to play was Silva. That's who I went there for. Silva is very much like classic, old school, but pretty technical death metal. When I say pretty technical, I'm talking like kind of later death stuff, like symbolic death kind of stuff, where they started to play with time signatures a lot. They did cool song structures, Yeah, I really like Silva. They're one of my favorite bands right now. And I think that every single Death album got better. Like Death got better with every album. I think Sound of Perseverance is their best. All right. Yep. Oh, did I not fake him out enough? I'm like the matador. Got him. So yeah, Silva kicked ass. Once again, they tore the place up also, like good, very active mosh pit. Everyone's into it, right? And then, man, the thing is, the show didn't start until 8, and there were 5 bands. So, man, when every band did not play for very long, and then when the final band went up, they didn't start until midnight. Like their set started at midnight, so I was out pretty late. The last band was called Want of Sin. They were depressive, suicidal black metal. They were pretty good. I don't think they were as good as Nivius though. They were just less, I don't know. They were fine. And they were definitely the kind of band that like does not get the crowd going crazy. So it's kind of funny that Silva goes up there and just like fucking tears the place up, and then the final act of the night is like, okay, now everybody hands back in your pockets and just sway back and forth, because that's all this band is asking out of you. Okay, so we now have Morph Ball. Let me check here. Am I able to get up here yet? I actually feel like I go back to Talon Overworld right now because we have missiles. So that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah. So my big takeaways from the show are, I bought this Niveus shirt, and I've been and I got them saved on Spotify. Their EP is on Spotify. So I'll be listening to that more a bit. And then I got to remember to also check out Ruin Dweller, because they were also good. All right. Oh, also, Kanata, I don't know if I said hi back to you, but hello. Hello. All right, we back. Whoa. Oh, I didn't expect that to push me off. But yeah, love going to... Oh, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Shmeezy, thank you for resubbing. Wait, I'm not dumb, right? Why am I coming back? Because I needed Morph Ball for something? I don't remember why I came back. Oh, this is it. I needed missiles for this. I also do have more to do in the opening room with the Morph Ball. But yeah, I do my best to, it's kind of tough without Facebook, honestly. I don't go on Facebook, so like, there's a lot of bands that kind of rely on that, though, to advertise their shows. By the way, 2004 video game, by the way, look at this room. Is this not just insane graphics? 2002 even? 2002 even. 2002 video game, by the way. Oh yeah, isn't there something down here? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so what was I saying? I try to just look every once in a while, just at like any band that I'm interested in seeing, you know, every like month or so at least. I try to just like go to each one of their like Spotify pages, Bandcamp pages, maybe do a little Google search or something, just see if there's any shows coming up that I'm interested in. And then that's how I learn about new bands, is by going to see bands that I like and then who's opening for them, you know? That's like most commonly how I find new bands. Okay, so we can't actually do anything here without the Varia suit. Okay, so I came back. I feel like I came back a little early. Whoop. Right, though. I am on hard mode, so I can't be, I can't really be so reckless with my health. But all right. So this way we need Varia suits. I think what I do is I go back to the room with the ship. Now that I have Morph Ball. Another thing I love about this game, by the way, is like, okay, so hand on the gun to free aim, which is first of all cool, but then look at this, the way that the GameCube controller is used. If you click the right stick in, you get the aiming reticle. You see that? But if I if I'm so it's like R is held down without the click, and I can free aim, and when I click it, now we've got the reticle. I think that that's such a cool detail of how to use the GameCube's clicky R and L. And then we started out in there. Okay, yep, down here. All right, yeah. So now that we've got the morph ball, we can go in here. Oh, wait. We already could go in here? Oops. Ah, but then we needed it to go in here. Oh, but this is just this room now? Shoot. It appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates this may be the phazon compound the Space Pirates were using in their biological experiments. Oh, that was my Windows, by the way. Okay, yeah, I left Chozo Ruins way too early. I'm dumb. I'm talking about how I'm going to be able to fly through this game no problem, because I've played through it several times in the past, and I'm not going to be super worried about scan visoring everything. So it's like, oh yeah, we'll be done with the game in no time, but now here I am, like, immediately backtracking too early and running into a bunch of dead ends. You're hating Windows 11 so far? I've got my issues with it. I mean, I've already bitched and complained a lot about the lack of side taskbar support. But yeah, I mean, it could be worse. But I've never been so close to, like, saying, you know, maybe I'll actually switch to Linux. The new right-click menus are a problem as well. Now, I've heard that you can make a registry edit to get the right-click menu back to how it used to be. I haven't actually verified that myself, though. And yeah, I'm also not a big fan of the rounded corners either. It's like, I feel like, you know, it's interesting because rounded corners were a big thing with, like, Windows 7, you know, like it was in style for sure. And then with Windows 10, sharp corners became in style. But here's the thing, sharp corners are still in style, and they're getting rid of them too soon. They got rid of them too soon. All right. So now we got to get all these entries in our logbook here. Yeah, I mean, I like the sharp corners, right? It's just, regardless of what I had used in the past, I just think it looks clean, nice, neat. I like things to be rectangles. Okay, I have done plenty of wandering around getting nothing done. Let's go back to Chozo Ruins. This is why you turn the hint system off, though, is so that you actually get to have this fun, immersive exploration instead of the game just being like, don't you know you gotta go to this exact room next? You know what's another trope I love? First-person games zooming into the back of the character's head. Oh wait, there's a room I haven't been in. I don't know if I can get there, though. I'll have to check. If you run X code, what result do you get? Circle, square, rectangle, triangle. You put rectangle, got it wrong, and had to argue a square is actually a rectangle, and got your point back. Oh. Circle, square, rectangle, triangle. I see. Yeah, I mean, if I'm your professor, right? Yeah, I gotcha. If I'm your professor, here's the thing. Like, if you're gonna argue about it, do you get your point back? Sure. My devil's advocate argument is that multiple choice isn't always right or wrong. It is choose the best answer. And sometimes there's an argument to be made that multiple answers are technically true. And it's your job to choose the best answer, which in many cases is the most specific. Oh no, we need boost ball to get up there. But yeah, squares are rectangles. They're also parallelograms. Rain. Rain, thank you for the 35 months. But yeah, you know, people act like you know, something is only a parallelogram if all of its angles are not 90 degrees. But nah, dude. And yo, Kowalski. Holy shit, that is a cute ass Samus emote. Okay, so what I actually need to be doing is in this area. Let's just take a quick look around. I've been going a little bit too fast and loose. Do we not go here? Hive Totem. Right, we needed the Morph Ball to get past Hive Totem. I'm a fucking idiot, man. Should have gone right back here immediately. Whoop. Okay, alright. Just trying to get through. Oh, you know me, Rain. I always say the original is better. I was pointing out a bunch of differences earlier already. But there are a bunch of little things that I like about how this version looks rather than the original, you know. Like for example, the way that you see how the beam is lighting up the walls as it passes them, that's actually not a thing in the remaster. And then the remaster also puts an ugly reticle in the middle of your screen all the time. Even though this is like a first-person adventure game where you're supposed to be like really taken in the environment, you know? They just put there's like this ugly reticle. The Prime 3 reticle. Is just in your view at all times. Oh, yeah. Right. It became a thing on Metroid Prime Trilogy. Whoops. Yeah, Trilogy I also didn't really like a whole bunch. Just because, like, this game isn't made for the Wii aiming. So it doesn't really help the game in any way to have the Wii aiming. But yeah. I'm sure that the remaster plays just fine. Left analog is driving like hell and your Switch Lite. Oh, it's drifting a bunch. That sucks. Alright, so we need the bombs for that. Sold it digitally on Wii U for a short period of time before the Wii U was killed. Yeah. Nice. New energy tank. The Metroid Prime Trilogy was actually pretty rare for a while, and then they reprinted it. Like, the original release of Prime 3, of Prime Trilogy, was, like, really expensive for a while. Same with, I want to say, that might have also happened with that, sold a copy for hundreds. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Sun Tower. Why didn't I go in here? And then we're going down to Magmore Caverns. I don't have the Varia suit yet, though, bro. But this is a... Oh, yeah, because of the spider ball. And then... Alright, maybe this is the part of Magmore Caverns that we're supposed to go to. Sold your card of Earthbound in college for weed money. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm so glad that that was never me, you know. I have never in my life ever bought drugs. Like, you know, I experimented, I dabbled, I tried them, right? I tried drugs enough times, right? but I never liked them enough to buy them myself. All right, yeah, look at this. Yeah, we'll be fine. Kind of want to get a scan of one of these guys, though. The old shriek bats. Oh, wait a second. Now we're getting too hot? That's as far as we can go? I think I might be playing a little bit too loose here. So yeah, apparently I badly need the Varia suit. All right, all right. Yeah, so I think I'm going just a bit too fast and loose here. I gotta actually appreciate the environments a little bit more, and then I'll quit missing so much stuff. So, like, for example, we go in here. Oh, I see a spider ball track. Well, why don't I actually look around for a minute? We can blow this up. We can blow that up. Whoops. There we go. And hey, look at that. We got some lore. Ah, the cordite wall. That's right. You gotta remember all of the different materials and that's one thing. Again, as far as like the immersion into the world goes, it's one thing I love about what this game does, where it's like it doesn't tell you, you know, this you need a bomb for this wall. Instead, it tells you what material the wall is made out of, which is like what a scan visor would tell you. And then different, oh my gosh. Different weapons are just able to destroy different materials. You can skip the elevator cutscene? Oh, yeah, yeah. In this one, it's like, that's the loading screen, you know? The new Metroid release? Yeah, I don't know yet. I think that they said, that that it's coming out in 2025. But we don't have like an actual release date yet. But maybe they said 2026 and I just don't remember right. Mons, hello, hello. How's it going? Great to see you. Great to have you. Okay, I'm feeling like an actual idiot here because I got immediately stuck in this game. It happened so I got 2 upgrades and I'm already stuck. But it's just because I've been I've been running around a little too fast, not really paying any attention to anything. Okay, so we've got Wave Beam up there. And then this, I think we need the bombs for. So maybe it is another room out of here that I was supposed to get to. I don't think so. And then, of course, it's not the artifact temple. This we need the boost ball for. I feel like it's gotta just be in this main plaza, you know? Like, there's gotta just be another door here that I can get through that I couldn't before. But yeah, game's great. Game's always great. Big fan. Yo, danger. I'm just continuing the GameCube kick that I'm on right now. This is a combination of I'm on a GameCube kick and also Metroid Prime 4 is coming out relatively soon. Like, we're going to have a release date for Metroid Prime 4 pretty soon, right? And so it's got me wanting to play Metroid Prime again. I feel like there's a way up there. Is it just this? It might just be this. There's a way up there that's not... Holy shit, this is what it is. This is what I haven't done yet. I haven't gone up here. Okay. Mystery finally fucking solved. Alright, there we go. We have progress. I wasted a whole bunch of time, but there we go. We're back to progress. I just very stupidly, I saw the boost ball half pipe, you know? And I was like, oh, we need the boost ball to get up to those other doors. Alright, here we go. This is more like it. Okay, isn't the water in here toxic, loud and obnoxious? I think it is. Yeah. So for now, I think we're just jumping on through. There we go, got the scan. Yes. Didn't make a Zelda game in this style. I mean, they made Twilight Princess on GameCube. You don't mean first person, do you? What did I think of Paper Mario? I gave it an 8 out of 10 on Next Quest. I think it is... I think that the level design leaves something to be desired, where it is a lot of running back and forth over the same path. Like, you know, like they want you to run back and forth along the same path several times every chapter, you know? However, the game's writing is so good that that it makes it fun, you know? It keeps it fun, despite that. I guess I'll go this way first. I feel like I'm not finishing the rooms before I leave them. Oh, hey, you can skip that. Okay. Oh yeah, and I don't know if I already mentioned that, Jay. But yeah, that's one of the things that I'm super excited about with Prime 4 is the mouse controls, because playing through Welcome Tour on Switch 2, like my main takeaway is just, well, because like Welcome Tour is like the only game right now that uses the mouse controls, and they're really good. Like the mouse controls feel great on Switch 2, so makes me very excited about Prime 4 specifically. As far as Donkey Kong goes, I haven't actually gotten very far into Donkey Kong yet, because I'm playing Death Stranding 2 still. Like when I'm relaxing for a day, it's Death Stranding 2 that I'm playing still. From what I played of Donkey Kong so far, it seems fun. But it's very loose as far as like motivation. Like, I don't really get the point of the game yet, you know? You're very much just running around levels, collecting things for the sake of collecting them, without it really feeling like there's much of a purpose. Yeah, like brain dead fun for little kids is kind of the vibe that I'm getting so far. Whoa. Alright. So this room, I think we need the morph ball bombs to interact with this room. Oh! Oh, yeah, like... Yeah, like I can't fight that guy. Oh, wait a second, though. We need morph ball bombs to get back out of here, so this is where we're gonna get morph ball bombs. Alright, perfect. It's that old Metroidvania moment there, where it's like, wait a second, I just dropped off of an obstacle that I'm not able to get back up. So that means that I must be about to get the thing that gets me out of here, right? Did I not? Oh, there we go. Whoop. And then, does this need to be scanned? I already did, okay. Oh. So the funny thing about jumping over the fire is that when you're locked on in this game and you jump to the side, it doesn't do a nice big jump like this. It does a side hop. And so it seems like you should be able to just jump over. Like when the fire goes high-low, you can walk under the high part, but it seems like you should be able to jump over the low part easily. But instead you side jump and it doesn't give enough height. All right, there we go. We got the bombs. The world is now our oyster. You saw Happy Gilmore 2, pleasantly surprised it was actually funny and charming. Oh, really? That's surprising. I would expect it to be 100% hot garbage. Damn alligator bit my hand off. All right. Blow that guy up now that we can. And we can do this. Oh, right, this is timed. I actually love this timer sound effect. Fuck off. Okay. I kind of prefer it in games like Doom, where they don't, like, actually explicitly show you where to go next. But in Doom, though, it can be kind of frustrating sometimes when you can't tell what's happening when you hit a button. All right. An ad is starting right now. I gotta go grab my drink. It's right behind. Dude, my neck is still super sore from all the headbanging on Friday, though. How's the newest Doom game? I haven't played it. It's funny, dude. I really liked New Doom 2016. I thought that game was awesome. Eternal, though, I really didn't like the look of and didn't get into it. And then the new one, looks, again, I haven't played Eternal and I haven't played the new one, but it kind of looks even worse than Eternal to me. Like, Eternal at least, okay, let me tell you. New Doom, I think, looks genuinely cool. All of the monster redesigns and stuff look awesome, I think. And I like the way that, like, the Doom guy is presented. I like the way that the story is presented. You know, it's all simple, it's effective, and everything about it was cool. Whenever I see Doom Eternal, I feel like the monsters look like a bunch of plastic action figures. Like, they're so, like, cartoony looking that, like, the glory kills all look like Doom Guy is like a kid playing with, like, ripping action figures apart, you know? It just looks stupid. But the gameplay does at least look fun. You know, like the way that you jump around and you have like the air dodge and right, and like that kind of stuff. Like I get that the gameplay in Eternal is probably cool. It's really just the visuals that totally put me off about it, you know? You have a grappling hook that's on fire. See, yeah, like that kind of, like I'm into that kind of stuff, right? So like I have just a very superficial reason to have written off the game right away and never bothered playing it. But I'm not going to say that it's a bad game. I'm just going to say that I didn't play it for a dumb superficial reason, right? The new one though, doesn't really look fun to me though. It looks really slow and like melee focused, right? I'm not really into like the idea of like a shield parry and a melee attack in a Doom game. You know, I don't know. It's just none of it is what I liked about Doom 2016, and none of it is what I like about the old Dooms either. So yeah, that's it. That, you know, like I'm not hating. It's just that's what's prevented me from getting into those. All right. I'm gonna go down a little slowly here to make sure that if there's somewhere to use my morph ball bombs right away, we're gonna find it and use them. And yeah, you know what? I've never played Quake. So like if I am looking for like a first-person shooter that's going to be fast and fun to play through, I just got to play Quake, you know. Does that just get all of them? Nice. Okay, I don't think I've been back here yet. The auto aim really takes those guys out, you know. You got nothing to say about this over here? That looks like it'll break. Yeah, I'm surprised the scan visor didn't say anything about that. I could hear the missile pack though, you know. I always love that when you can hear the collectible and so you know it's around. That's like a big like Hollow Knight thing when you can hear the little buddies. Okay. Oh yeah, as far as the Doom remasters, right? The that re-release of Doom 1 and 2 that's on Steam now. Like I actually really like the version of Doom 1 and 2 that's on Steam now. For the longest time, I always played a source port of Doom called Crispy Doom. Because that was the like Crispy Doom was. See, I tried. I think it was GZ Doom. Wait, what were the ones that I tried and hated? I hated. Yeah, GZ Doom. I hated it. The reason that I really liked Crispy Doom was that I could keep it totally vanilla Doom, except for the 60 FPS, except for the frame rate. I could play vanilla Doom at 60 FPS using Crispy Doom. And so that's what I did forever, you know? That's how I played forever. But But now the version of Doom 1 and 2 that's on Steam now is so good. It's so similar to that I just play that now. I don't even bother with the source port anymore. Or with that particular source port, I should say. Because yeah, I mean, the one that's on Steam right now is a source port. It's like an official source port. Skull Tag, I think Skull Tag was specifically a multiplayer thing, wasn't it? Gosh, that's actually kind of a throwback. Just hearing Skull Tag. I think it's a multiplayer thing, but I don't exactly remember. But yeah, like, here's the thing, like, GZ Doom, I know that you can configure it to be exactly what I want it to be, but man, it was like, I booted it up, and it's like, oh, you want it to be in 1080p, with free look, and a jump button, and a crouch button, and all the lighting effects, and like a map that's all color-coded to a bunch of shit, and like all new particle effects, and blood effects, and you want all, and an aiming reticle in the middle of the screen and shit. You want all this shit? No, I want none of that, right? And so I was like, let's open up the options menu in order to see how I can maybe configure this to be a little bit more what I'm looking for. And what was I met with except fucking 20 pages of just options and options and options. And I'm just like, fuck this. And so I got rid of it, and I got a source port that is, well, then I tried Chocolate Doom, because that's just like, that's the source port with no options and is just absolute vanilla Doom, you know? So I tried that, but that's 35 FPS, you know? Because they didn't update the frame rate for Chocolate Doom, because the point of it was that it was completely vanilla, right? So, well, I was like, well, I do want it to be 60 FPS, and so then that's how I landed on Crispy Doom. Crispy Doom is Chocolate Doom, except for like one page of just a few options. Do you want these tweaks? And I can just say 60 FPS yes, and then no. There we go. I got exactly what I want. Vanilla Doom at 60 FPS. That's my Doom story. But anyway, the entire point of all of this, though, is that I think they actually did a really good job of what's on Steam now. Nowadays, you just boot up Doom 1 plus 2 on Steam, and it's great. It's really good. And so that was Night Dive, right? I actually quite like the new Doom soundtrack. The Doom 1 and 2 remade soundtrack. It's done by the guy that did the Dusk soundtrack, right? And I liked it a surprising amount. My only gripe with it is that some of the songs are a little bit too short for like the guitar solos, right? Like they added guitar solos into songs where they just loop a little bit too fast, and so you're hearing like these guitar solos just repeated way too often. But other than that, though, I mean, the general sound and vibe of them, I do like quite a bit. Because that's actually one thing where I've got a little bit of a hot take, you know? This is one of my, we were talking earlier, there's like a tweet going around, right? That's like, name a video game opinion you have that has everyone else, saying that you should die. And, oh wait, no, it was a different tweet that I was talking about earlier about video game opinions. But anyway, that's another one, right? The name a video game opinion that everyone else hates you for, right? And mine is, the original Doom soundtrack is hella overrated. At Doom's Gate, my mouth couldn't quite keep up with it. That song is an all-timer. It's an all-time great. All right? No, let me finish. That song is an all-time great video game song. The rest of the Doom soundtrack, though, is like okay at best. You know? I guess like that song's pretty good, yeah, sure. That's a good you know, mission end song, sure. But so much of the Doom soundtrack is just like boring atmosphere songs. And people seem to remember it as being like hard-hitting Slayer the entire time, you know? You know, it's fine. It's a fine soundtrack, but extremely overrated. Yeah. Dude, you know what is a soundtrack that is underrated? StarCraft. Oh, man, the StarCraft soundtrack is good, dude. This game's a great soundtrack also. I remember Danger Valentine, actually. I remember him asking me what my favorite kind of music was once back in like high school. And at the time, you know what I said to him? I remember saying Metroid music. And he told me that that is too limited of a thing to say as your favorite kind of music. But the thing is, like, what else is like it, though, you know? It's so unique. This kind of music is so unique. These game soundtracks, this fucking, like... It's like lo-fi, sci-fi, fucking... I don't even know. Okay, I didn't quite realize at first that I needed to be looking for the sigils. One of them was under the grass there. Oh, do I have charge? Oh, that's right, I have charge beam now. Sweet. Oh, I know. No, I understand exactly what you're saying. The point isn't I only want to listen to these 4 soundtracks. The point was these 4 soundtracks invoke a feeling and a vibe that I can't get anywhere else, and I wish I had more of. that vibe is my favorite thing. Regardless of how much of it there is, that vibe is what I want more of. That was the point, you know? And and here's the thing also is I don't really think that they've done that great of a job keeping up with it either. Like Metroid Dread, easily the worst thing about Metroid Dread was the soundtrack. That game had a boring kind of nothing soundtrack that didn't do anything for me, and it was very disappointing. Alright, there we go. But yeah, dude, StarCraft Original is like one of the most underrated soundtracks of all time, I feel like. I've never played Red Alert. I've actually never, I don't know. I was gonna say I've never really been into RTSs, but I mean, when I was younger, I played a lot of StarCraft 1, and I played a lot of Age of Empires 1. So, and that's the thing, like, I only had those two, but I did play a lot of them. You know what's funny is we got Age of Empires 2 at one point, but I remember not liking it very much. For no good reason, though. Like, there wasn't a specific reason I didn't like it. It was just the fact that it was like, it was different. It was like, as a kid, I didn't appreciate the things that were new about it. Instead, I just didn't like all of the things that were different. You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, did you guys know this, speaking of the Metroid Prime soundtrack, did you guys know that this song that we're hearing right now is actually a bug in the game? The song that we're hearing right now is supposed to be the version of the song that only plays when he's retreated and you're just going to hit him. I'll show you what I mean. So, we gotta go over here. Alright, alright. I think I might have to scan this. We hit this. Okay, now that he's fallen over, now we're supposed to be hearing the song that we're hearing right now. Because it's like, go hit him. But now, the song is supposed to kick up with another layer of music. There's another layer on the song that's supposed to kick in when he's up and attacking us. And this is something that is, I think it's fixed in Metroid Prime Trilogy. But yeah, in this version, it's just bugged. Okay, now he's down, so we hit that. We use this just for some speed. We got him. Oh, all three of them recede. Did you guys know that about the music bug? All right. I think we just gotta. Okay, yeah. Now he's we got him. I may have to knock him out again here. There we go. Yeah, dude, on the phone, I hit N instead of the spacebar all the time. I put question marks instead of commas all the time also, which makes a lot of my messages. I have to read my messages before I send them, otherwise my messages have a extremely unintended snarkiness to them. Where, like, I'll try to say, let me give you an example message. Okay, I'll be right there. Except what I accidentally type is, okay, I'll be right there. You know what I mean? And I'm not, it's an accident. If I ever send you a message that's like that, where I write like, okay, it's a mistake. I meant to do a comma. Whoa! Dude, the little glow that comes out of the morph ball is so cool. Yeah, we restored the clean water. That's right. I forgot that that's what this does. Oh, and I think that's the Varia suit. Dude, sucking in power-ups with the charge beam also is just so cool. Boom, yeah. So yeah, unlocking the entire Magmar Caverns is going to be a big deal. What is this noise that's going on? Sweet. All right. Excuse me. What's next? Oh! They have us down here to remind us that it's not quite the gravity suit yet. Oh, is this gonna probably lead me very close to the Magmar Caverns elevator, I think. Oh yeah, remember these guys? Oh, and yeah, this is interesting to present to you early on something that you can't traverse, but then they send you to the other side of it. So now it's like we don't need to traverse that. It'll just be a shortcut later when we do have that item. Early wild? I mean, I know that's got to be a speed running term for like a skip. But wild? What the hell is that? Yeah, the speedrun of this game is crazy. Like the one of like the if you guys have never seen a run of this game, one of the core concepts is being able to is the fact that you can side jump when you're locked onto something. Boom. You know, when you're locked onto something and you can do that little side jump. Well, the thing is, you can do the side jump if you're scanning something. So like if there's something that I haven't scanned yet. I mean, there isn't though, because I've scanned all these enemies and shit. So like an early thing that you have to do is like scan a certain door, and while you're scanning it, while the bar is filling up, you can side jump to get to a spot that you're not supposed to be able to get to, and boom, that's a skip. But once that scan completes, you can't scan it again. Or like when you try to scan something that's already scanned, it just comes up right away. So now I can't do the jump off of this enemy because I've already scanned it, you know? And so it's like you got one shot to do it. That's a super interesting thing, I think. You can sort of do it off of an already scanned thing? Gotcha. Oh, yeah. All right, here we are. The caverns. I cannot get over how good this game looks, dude. ...2002 game, by the way. Looks like we're dropping some frames right now, though. I think that fire breath effect. Do. Well, I don't know if you need super missiles, but one of these you can open. I think you need super missiles for it, though. You have to scan everything 3 times to make sure it's logged. I wouldn't say for a scan, but there are times where I will save a game multiple times sometimes, yeah. It's funny, it's one of those things where I would, if a game saves instantly, I'm more inclined to save it again just in case. But if there's like a saving bar that comes up and fills up, then I'll be confident in it, you know? It's like if they artificially slow down the saving and put a bar there, then that'll actually make me more confident that it worked. Yo, Chaos Factor, great to see you. But it's kind of funny how that kind of thing works, you know? Where, like, if you artificially slow it down a little bit, then that might convince people that it's actually working. If it's too fast, they don't believe it. Yeah, I'm very excited for Metroid Prime 4. Like, that's the thing. So right now, I'm on a GameCube kick. I'm just loving playing GameCube right now. And then also Metroid Prime 4 is coming out. So it is time for another Metroid Prime playthrough, you know? Whoops. Man, I just love all the visor stuff, you know? Like the environmental danger warning, it's exactly that kind of thing where not only does that serve a game mechanic function purpose, you know what I mean? Hang on a second. There we go. Not only does it serve a purpose in the game to warn you about when there's when something next to you will hurt you, but it's also just another piece of immersion, right? The visor or the suit is scanning what's around it and reporting that environmental data to the user, you know what I mean? And it's just another and so it just makes you think all of these things. A, I'm in an environment where some of the shit is hostile and hurts me. B, that is so prevalent that the people who explore here need to have this equipment that does this for them. You know what I mean? And like that type of immersion just does so much for me. You know what I mean? It's what I talk a lot about Death Stranding being similar, where it's like that game has so many tools for the player to use, you know, where it's like so much of that game is not necessarily presented in a video game just like heads up display sort of way, but rather information in that game is given to you through like a tool that you use. And I love that kind of stuff, you know? Like, for example, you don't have a little mini map that shows you where the enemies are. But what you do have is if you use your binoculars and you look at the enemies, you can tag them. And that's using a tool to do it, you know? Or you can use a watchtower and look around the environment to scan all of the enemies and get and tag them all. You're using a watchtower that either you or someone else had to build, you know? Or you can scan with your Odra deck and get them, which is like a motion sensor, right? And you know that, because you don't even have that right away, you unlock it. They're like, hey, we upgraded the Odra deck, and now it has a motion detector for people, right? And it's like presenting it to the player that way. This is a tool that you use, and we invented this tool because in the world we need it. That kind of stuff, you know? I love it. All right. We did that little thing down there. Hang on. Whoa. Samus's footsteps were similar to the BPM of the song. It was like she was walking to the beat. Do you guys do that, by the way? If you're listening to music while you're walking, do you walk to the beat? And yeah, that's kind of the thing about the Nintendo Switch stuff, is that it's like the idea that the Smash Bros. Not being on it is pretty crazy, yeah. However, let me just say one thing though. It may actually be a blessing that Smash Bros. Melee isn't on Switch 2, because if it was, then there's a case to make against Slippy that Slippy is now a market replacement for a copyrighted thing. And so Nintendo would have a lot more power to take it down. Not that they don't already have power to take it down if they wanted, but you know what I mean though. They would have a much better case if it was a direct market replacement for something that they're trying to charge money for. Slippy is the name of the online version of Smash Bros. Melee that is fan-made. Damn, that takes 4 missiles? What about charge shots? 3? Yeah. One of the best things about having like a really nerdy hobby is that a lot of your fellow hobbyists are like software engineers and shit, right? So you get stuff like Next Quest, the app that Danger Valentine is developing to keep track of your backlog and in games that you're playing, you know? Or you get stuff like Scryfall, right? Oh, you want to look up a magic card? Go to Scryfall, dude. It's such an awesome, like, it's such a functional and awesome database of every magic card and like a scan of it, you know? And of course, you get stuff like translated, or like ROM translation patches, you know, and RGB mods for Nintendo. Have I ever played the game JUL that's based on magic cards? No, I haven't. Man, I would be bad at that though. Because, just because I only know like a window of Magic, you know, I don't know, a lot of the newer stuff. I haven't done the game duel today. Oh, let's do the game duel real quick. Yeah, let's do it, speaking of. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. All right, here we go. The game duel is audience participation because I have chat minimized while I'm guessing, so you guys can just shout out the answer amongst yourselves while we play. So let's go here. Hang on. Let me get into the right scene. All right, let's do it. First one, cover art. This is, Krang is like a... This is Ninja Turtles, right? Bebop, Rocksteady, Krang. This is all Ninja Turtles stuff, right? I think. So this is probably Ninja Turtles. I'm just gonna say original. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay, maybe it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Okay, it's Shredder's Revenge. Gotcha. Boom, this one's pretty new, right? Yeah, 2022. I remember when this one came out, it got this one. This is the one that got really good reviews, isn't it? Yeah, I remember when this came out, people were very positive on it. All right, all right. Next up, artwork. This is This is Risk of Rain 2. Let's see. I mean, this looks like a guy in blue with a robot arm. This, I can't really tell what's going on over here. This art style, though, tells me that this is like a newer indie game. Is kind of my guess. I'm gonna say The Messenger? Or maybe... Is this like Contra 4? I'll say Contra 3, sure. This looks like Ryu Hayabusa kind of though, doesn't it? A little bit, but not really. Is this like Broforce? I have no clue really. Is this Katana Zero? Is this Shinobi? Like one of the later Shinobis, like Shinobi 3? Blazing Chrome from 2019. Okay, I was right that it's a newer indie game. I have never heard of this. But all right, there we go. Blazing Chrome. Let's learn about it real quick. Do we have audio? Yeah, there's gonna be a Windows sound. Wait, you guys can hear it? Oh, I never plugged my headphones back in. Is it like hella loud? I never plugged my headphones back in when I moved my HDMI cable. Okay, yeah, this looks awesome. This looks really awesome. Okay, hang on. I gotta see the start of this again. Yeah, dude, this looks right up my alley, actually. Okay, yeah, I'm wishlisting this on Steam, dude. Steam. Blazing Chrome. It's taken forever. My Steam is not loading properly. Hello? All right, Steam's just like not loading on my phone. Okay, never mind. All right, next character. Let's go. This is Ezio Auditore da Firenze. This is the Demon Hunter from Diablo 3. This is... no idea. Skip. I mean, I might be able to say what game it's they're from. This is the guy from Thief? Right? Isn't this the guy from Thief? Garrett? Yeah, it was the guy from Thief. So there you go. Another example of, like, I don't know. I never played Thief. I don't know the guy's name, but I know it's the guy from Thief. So there we go. Got it. All right, all right. From the not good Thief. All right, all right. Next. Keywords. Ship, blade, naval. Sid Meier's Pirates. Parkour, sailing, slavery. Sea of Thieves? I don't fucking know. Betrayal, icebergs, mercenary. Black Flag? Conspiracy, renovation, simulation. Hang on. Assassin's Creed is the correct franchise. It's an Assassin's Creed game? It's an Assassin's Creed game? And it's not Black Flag. It must be the Viking one. If there's icebergs, it's got to be the Viking one, right? Assassin's Creed oh my gosh, Valhalla. Valhalla? Oh, fuck. There's one called, like, Odyssey. I have no clue, dude. Active stealth grappling hook, North Atlantic, cold weather setting. This isn't Valhalla? Cold weather setting? Dude, I don't know anything about Assassin's Creed anymore. The latest one is Shadows. It's not going to be that. There was the one in Egypt called Origins, I think. Right? Origins was in Egypt. It's not going to be that one. It's not any of the twos. It's not one or any of the twos or three. We know it's not four. So the only other ones that I can even name are Syndicate and Unity. Those are the only ones that I know the names of. So I don't know. I'm gonna say Unity. It's called Assassin's Creed Rogue. I've never heard of this. What system is it for? Assassin's Creed Rogue on PS3 and 360? What the hell is this game? I've never heard of it. That's hilarious. This is like in the zone. This had to have been downloadable, right? Was this like a download-only release? Self-contained DLC? There we go. Okay, that kind of explains it. Funny. Did it come out around the same time as Liberation then? Right, there was one called Assassin's Creed Liberation, which was for Vita. Okay, it was 2 years after that, I guess. Never played any of the Assassin's Creed games? They're not worth it, Chaos Factor. The first Assassin's Creed game was very cool at the time that it came out. Because, like, the first one was a leap forward in technology. The fact that like your character could climb on anything and jump across all these little things, like everything in the world was interactable by your character, that was really cool at the time. And the story was neat also. And then after that, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit after that. Yeah, exactly what Taco's saying. Um the thing is, the novelty of the parkour wore off. The story became way too ham-fisted and obvious and dumb, while in the first one it was like it was kind of novel. And then gameplay wise, they were all the exact same game forever, and so was every other Ubisoft game after that. So yeah. All right. Last, the guess game. Let's do it. Final Fantasy 13. All right, it is single player only. It came out after 2009. Hit me with Hollow Knight. Okay, it's not side view, it's not third person or isometric. It's probably first person then. Okay, so it is newer than 2017, and it is a single player first person game, not on the Unity engine. So let's say, give me something recent, like Dusk, Chop Goblins, uh, fucking. Just trying to think of a first-person game that's specifically only single player. Starfield? That came out more recently. Okay, it came out before 2023. So, 2018 to 2022. So we're looking at like this might be like Strafe. This might be um this might be Doom Eternal. I don't think Doom Eternal had multiplayer. It did have multiplayer. Okay, 2018 or 2019, and it's not a shooter. That's big information. Okay. 2018 to 2019. First person, single player, not a shooter. Could this be Kingdom Come Deliverance? Ooh, okay. So we got some good info there. It came out specifically in 2019. And it was on PC, PS4, Xbox One, and Switch. So it was on everything in 2019. Let's get my one-time clue. It is an indie adventure game. Uh-oh. Okay. 2019. Indie adventure. It's not Outer Wilds. If anyone's saying Outer Wilds, it's not Outer Wilds is Unity engine. And it's an adventure. First person. Indie adventure. It's on everything. Man, I need more info. Man, 2019 was longer ago than I was thinking. Whoa. I'm kind of having trouble thinking of anything here. It's either action or fantasy. What about like jazz punk? This is older than 2019, isn't it? 2014? Holy shit. Okay. Um Sheesh. Okay, so 2019 wasn't that long ago. But yeah, whatever it was, like it was big enough to come out on everything. Um I am really struggling to think of first-person adventure games though, like in general, that were in this time period. Like I'm like drawing a total blank here. Usually a good idea is to fish for publishers, but if it's indie, that's a lot harder to do. Unless we fish for like we can see if it's a Devolver Digital game. Um, like Metal Wolf Chaos. This is just to see if it's Devolver Digital. It's not. Okay. There's a very good chance I've never heard of it. But if it was on everything, then I might have. I mean, there. Is this like. I don't know. Okay, so for perspective, could this be like Doki Literature Club? I don't know if that's considered first person. Oh, that's considered text. Okay. All right, all right. We got one more. Uh we got one more guess here. Ooh. I feel like it's going to be super obvious. I'm thinking about stuff like it's not Stanley Parable, that's too old. I don't think it's Talos Principle. I think Talos Principle is too old and Talos Principle 2 is too new. Um Also those are puzzle games. This is just first person adventure. It's just adventure. Not a puzzle game. I think I give up. I'm giving up. I'm just going to type in Outer Wild because I can't think of anything. Blair Witch. Oh, okay. I had no. Okay, okay. So, firstly, no idea. I totally forgot that this was a game. Um, Never ever would have guessed this. Secondly, never would have guessed that this is an indie game. Like, if they're making a uh officially licensed Blair Witch game, very surprised that that would have been an indie game, you know? And yeah, I would expect a horror tag on this as well. That's a good point as well. Oh, it was Bloober. Interesting. I mean, I still wouldn't have gotten it if I knew even if I knew it was Bloober, because I just totally forgot that this exists. But that is when you think about like bigger indie publishers, that is something to that's one of the publishers to fish for, you know. This is a cool cover art. The way that like the branches are like making the logo. That's cool. All right, there we go. We did the game, Dole. We do still have one more thing though. We have to guess the game to do. This is Nocturne. Metacritic 64%. Bunch of cubes floating around. 64% Metascore. This is a PSP game. It's one of those, PSP type things. Didn't they make a sequel to Intelligent Cube? I can't remember the name of it. Let me just make sure that it's not just called 2. IQ Remix, is that what it was called? No idea. I'm just throwing that out there. Give me another one. Oh, here we go. Xbox, PC, PS2. Furniture. Something. Okay. We got cubes. We got relatively low Metascore. Like actually, as far as Metascores go, this is panned. This is critically panned. And it was on PS2 and Xbox and PC. And it's a game that takes place in like an office setting. So this would have to be something like it's not Second Sight. That game had really good reviews. It's got to be something more like hit me with like the Shield game. The Shield. The Shield the game. Oh. Okay. Action sci-fi. Wait, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? This looks so familiar. It looks like it's on like it. Is this like Manhunt? Manhunt? 1 even? Oh, this should be so obvious. What the hell is this? It looks so familiar, dude. It's whatever it is, this is a licensed game, I think. Was there something like a Cobra Kai, like an old game, or like a Karate Kid kind of thing around this time? It would have been in 2005. This would have been like, man, I am really struggling here. Did Liu Kang have his own game ever? I have to skip because I just have no idea. Oh, this is The Matrix. You know what's really interesting is the Matrix this is one of those times where on this shot I thought about saying the Matrix and then I forgot about it. And then I got so caught up in this, like this threw me completely off of the Matrix, you know? Completely off the Matrix. Even though I did think about it on this screenshot. Now the question is this Enter the Matrix or is this the Matrix Path of Neo? I think that this is Path of Neo. Yeah. Because in Enter the Matrix, you don't play as Neo, and right here it says Mr. Anderson on the left over here, which tells me that you're playing as Neo, because you can't tell from the graphics. And it yeah, well no, that's how I knew Ilias. Is that I know that in the sorry, what am I saying? Uh oh shit, I'm losing it. I'm losing myself here. I know that in Enter the Matrix you don't play as Neo. And so there you go. That's why I thought of that. MDK, I don't remember MDK at all. Was it on PS2? MDK. This is a game by Shiny Entertainment. I don't know if I've ever played I don't know if I've ever played a Shiny Entertainment game. Shiny Entertainment. Let's see here. They made Earthworm Jim. I mean, I don't think I ever really cared for Earthworm Jim. MDK. I've never played this or seen this or even I feel like I've heard the letters MDK, but I never knew anything about it. Wild 9. I've never heard of. RC Stunt Copter. I've heard of Messiah. This game I've at least heard of, but I've only heard of it because of H Bomber Guy and the fact that the Roblox oof sound is actually from this game. So that's all I know about that. Okay, I have played Enter the Matrix. I didn't realize that they made both Enter the Matrix and Path of Neo. But I have actually played Enter the Matrix. And then they played Terminator 3, or they made Terminator 3. They made Path of Neo. And then they made The Golden Compass, the game. The Golden Compass, the game. I bet this one is great. Yeah, I mean, I tell you, this is not a very compelling rap sheet, you know? As far as a company goes. But hey, there we go. I got it. I just needed one of the most obvious hints possible. All right. Oh, and then someone said that there's a Magic the Gathering game duel. What's that one called? Is there a name for it? Magic Daily Quiz. Magic the Gathering. Yeah, Daily Challenge. I would be terrible about. Oh, wait a second. This is like a thing. Okay, I'm gonna be really bad at this. But all right. Red converted monocost 5 has been printed at common, or has you draw a card? Oh, geez. Okay, blue converted monocost 4, draw a card. We got cryptic command. Boom. All right, green. Green converted monocost 3, draw a card. That's hard. Green converted monocost 3, common. Gosh, I'm so out of the loop on Magic. This is gonna be a disaster. Um. Oh, draw a card. What if this is like Okay, hang on. Obscure less than 100 creature type. I don't know what less than 100 creature type means. But if we're talking about an obscure red creature, I answer Hate Flayer. That's not correct? Hate Flayer. Cost 7! Fuck! I remembered this costing 5. Okay. Alright, blue. 4. Okay. 4 cost obscure blue creature. I got no idea, man. Dude, Flex would be so good at this. I don't know what I'm doing here. 4 cost blue common. Oh, this should be easy. 4 cost blue common. Divination. What? Divination is 3? What am I thinking of? Inspiration? Am I thinking of that card? I was thinking of inspiration. Fuck. All right. Common, green, 3 cost. This should be the easiest thing in the world. Yavi Maya Elder. Yavi Maya Elder, baby. Yeah. All right, I got 2. All right. Common, 5 cost, red. There's like Sean, there's like Chandra's Fury? Chandra's Fury? Yeah! Okay. All right. A 5 cost red card that makes that where you can that has the text draw a card on it? I got no idea. A blue creature that costs 4. Deep Siege, Deep Murk, Deep Murk, Meek, Merc Fiend, Merc Fiend, Merc Fiend Liege. Fuck. What's Merc Fiend Liege? Cost 5. Fuck. All right. Green. Cost 3. Leovold, bro. Leovold. Yeah. Okay. Green. It has green and you draw a card. The funny thing is, or wait, no. No, I was thinking Deathrite Shaman, but I don't think he draws you a card and he costs 1. All right. Green, converted mana costs 3. I honestly cannot think of a green card that makes you draw a card. drawing a card is not a very red or green thing to do unless you're discarding with red. Red would be like you discard then draw a card, right? Or draw then discard. Either way. Green would be like, maybe it would be like destroy something, and if it was black, draw a card, or like something like that. But I can't think of anything that does that, so I just give up. I got no idea. But there we go. I got 4 of them. Honestly, 4 is better than I expected. And so there we go. So let's look at some chat answers here. Flex says broken wings. Ah. Is this a common? Or was this your answer for common? And then, okay, yeah. Both Yavimaya does Yavimaya Elder? Nah, isn't Yavimaya search your... That's funny if it is. I thought it was like search for a land or something. Oh no, you can sack him to draw. That's right. That's funny. It's when he enters play. See, I only remembered this effect. I did not remember this effect. That's funny. And then Leovold is like, yeah, I do kind of remember Leovold drawing a card. It's like let me see if I can remember. Leovold is like if a spell or ability targets a permanent that you control, you draw a card, right? Whenever a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, you draw a card. Yeah. This card is so fucking good. This dude. But yeah. Yo, Bako. Okay. I was trying to do the daily Magic challenge as someone who has not really played Magic for like 10 years. But there you go. I think Flex would really like this. Magic the Gathering daily quiz. If you just Google search that and it's the top thing, or just remember duel like a duel. It's time to duel, like that kind of duel. .neocities.org. I think this should become a daily part of Flex's streams, I think. He would be really good at this. All right. Back to Metroid Prime. Oh. All right. What were we doing? Oh, yeah. We just got in here. I haven't gone this way yet. Okay. Yeah, in the last like I feel like it's been like 10 years. I've only played Magic a couple times. I played a Commander game at work. When I first started, and yeah. And that got me to, like, I passed the nerd check, you know? And so playing the Commander game, where I just, like, used somebody else's deck. It was like, oh, yeah, I'll play, but I can't, but I don't have a deck. And they're like, we have a deck for you. So I played a Commander game, and then that got me invited to, like, the like, every few weeks, one of my particularly nerdy coworkers hosts a game night where they play like board games and stuff. So I get invited to that now, and it's fun, dude. I go whenever I can. It's super fun. And just last time that I went over there, what we did was a cube draft. The deck that I drafted was like, it was like flying creatures and counter spells, kind of. Was like what I was going for. It had Delver of Secrets, and then just some other like blue flying creatures and counter spells and stuff. And then it had some black in there for like duress and something. I did really well on my first match. I won 2-0 on my first match, but then I got destroyed on the second match. The second match, the guy was playing like black-red vampires, and they were just like super aggro. Like it was nutty. I couldn't keep up. All right. Old Talarian Academy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. I was thinking Academy. When you said Talarian Academy, I was thinking Academy Ruins. But no. Yeah, Talarian Academy. Yeah. It taps for 1 blue for every artifact you control, yeah. Alright, old Fendrana Drifts. When we talk about vibes in this game, you know, this is it, dude. Cause yeah, Talarian Academy, right? That was a cycle. Yeah, it was like there's like a green one that taps for every creature you control. There's one that taps for white for every enchantment you control. I don't know if there were all 5 though. Yeah, I was gonna say I only remember those 3, and maybe there were only those 3. Yeah. And I remember Talarian Academy is the one that's like obviously busted. I do remember the green one is quite good in the right decks also. Gaia's Cradle, that's the name of it. And then Sarah's Sanctum was like worthless. No one ever played that. Oh yeah, this is like we can probably bust this. And then get back here. Peak of your social activity is Night Rain? Yeah, dude. I gotta get into Night Rain, man. That game looks really cool, but I just haven't bothered yet. The thing is, I haven't finished the damn DLC of Elden Ring yet. Because all I ever play in my free time is Death Stranding 2. And yeah, they're gonna be doing duos soon. Oh, hang on. Oh. You gotta fight 2 of them at once the first time you fight them? There we go. All right. And they make you feel kind of bad for them. The baby she-goths. I went to Panda Express the other day, and they have spicy orange chicken back. They got spicy orange chicken right now. And I tell you, I feel like it was pretty fucking spicy. It didn't make me lose sleep like some spicy stuff does, but I had to eat it really slowly. And that's why I missed the first half of the Moloth set at the concert. Because usually, when you go to a concert and it says doors at 8, that usually means the show starts at 9. But nah, they started right at 8. And I was a little late because my spicy orange chicken was too hot. I went to see Silva, but there were 5 bands total that played. And they were mostly all good. I got a shirt of Niveus. They were like pretty traditional black metal. Super, super good. Yeah, I thought that the worst. I thought that the worst band was the last one to play. Part of that, though, might have just been the fact that they didn't start until midnight, because there were 5 bands and they started at 8, you know? And so, you know, I think everyone was just kind of ready to go home. But also just their style of music wasn't super exciting, you know? They were depressive, suicidal black metal, which is just kind of... You know, I like my metal to be a little bit more exciting. But I stayed and watched. Cicada the Burrower? No, never heard of him. Sounds like a magic card. You know what's funny though? I was asking Sammy about writing lyrics one time. We were talking about writing lyrics. And his advice was to look up magic cards to find cool words. Like, just browse through magic cards and you'll find a bunch of cool words to use in your lyrics. Shit, dude, these guys are always in duos. Yeah, a lot of fantasy games in general. I mean, like, Souls games have a lot of cool words in their boss names too. Like putrescent, you know? All right, I sort of remember this area always tripping me up. Like, this room specifically, I remember being one that's kind of tough to navigate. Ah, yeah, because this is just down here. This part of it. Oh. I'm not even fucking with that Sheegoth over there. But wait a second. If I don't do anything in here, I think there might not be anything to do in here for me yet. Oh, here we go. Oh, and here we go. We get Boost Ball right now. Sweet. I bet Miyazaki probably enjoys Magic the Gathering. I would bet. Okay. Oh, I thought I wanted to go on that side first, but I guess you can't. All right, there we go. Boost Ball. That gives us some new good stuff. The detective set, is that the set that had clues as like tokens? I mean, it sounds like it probably was. It did not introduce them though. Oh, okay. Alright, I think... Whoa. I think we just leave this room now. And then... Am I crazy in thinking that we're done with Phendrana Drifts now? I think you do just get Boost Ball and leave. And, like, this cutscene even is, like... kinda telling you to leave. Yeah, the staticky HUD is really cool. We can get over here first, though. Right? Oh, no, isn't there a thing where there's, like, another platform that needs to appear right here? We need the, we need the double jump. I don't have double jump yet. Yeah, I think we're out of here. Just a quick little visit. I've always loved the computer sounds music, you know? Like, I tell you, like, talking about the atmosphere of Metroid music, the first time, like, the first Metroid I played was Super Metroid. The first time you go into one of the rooms that has that song that's like, beep, bop, beep, boop, boop, bop, beep. You know? Where it's like, man, is this the music or is this like all the computers in the room beeping? I love that. It's like it serves both purposes. It serves the purpose of both ambient sounds of the room and music, you know? I mean, it's a little different than how I'm describing. It's more like, you know what I mean? Like it's it's a little more advanced than it was in the first game, of course. Okay, I'm taking kind of a lot of damage here. Oh, yeah. Tommy Tallarico had a huge role in this game. He worked hand in hand with Shigeru Miyamoto for 5 years. All right. Yeah. I got. Oh, shit. Okay. I gotta do a little bit better. So right when he turns around, go, and then lay that bomb. Oh my god, take one of my bombs. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. Okay. I'm actually, I'm at risk of death here. I suppose I could just not deal with him. You know what I mean? Like, we just proved that we can kind of just... Wait, get him! Okay, there we go, we got him. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that is the way over here. Gotcha. And then is this just the way back then? Oh. I am not particularly interested in Happy Gilmore 2, I wouldn't say. I mean, I feel like it's kind of a perfect example of like how I feel like the only thing you can do with Happy Gilmore and Waterboy and stuff is make the original worse. Which I know a lot of people are like, nah, you know, it's a different... Hang on. Like, I don't know, you know, I'm sort of the type where I feel like if something is really good, like I think Happy Gilmore is a genuinely good movie, not having a sequel and it just being a self-contained good thing, I think is part of, I think that is part of what makes it good. or like it's a point in its favor also, right? And I'm talking about stuff like Bloodborne also. There shouldn't be a Bloodborne 2. Because because part of what's so great about Bloodborne is how self-contained and excellent it is, you know what I mean? And so, you know, I think sequels often only serve to make the whole lesser. But you know, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since those movies, so I guess I can definitely sort of see I can definitely sort of see, like, if I'm Adam Sandler and we had, oh, it's this room, it's my favorite room. You know, if I'm Adam Sandler and it's like, there's these movies that are like universally acclaimed, and now that it's been like 30 years, right? You know, it seems a lot more appealing to kind of go back to that era, try to recreate that era, you know. Ooh. But yeah, the way I always see it though is that it's like Happy Gilmore's a great movie, except now when you talk to someone about it, they're gonna ask you if you've seen the second one. It's like, oh brother, here we go. So now we don't talk about Happy Gilmore anymore. Now we talk about the sequel. You know, I never saw Dumb and Dumber 2. I remember Dumb and Dumber-er, right? Which was the prequel. I saw that. But I didn't see Dumb and Dumber 2. Whoa! Yeah, I don't remember. I don't really remember that much about it. Oh. Well, Mons, the way Flex spelled it is also incorrect. But I think I think Mons is right though. You like Terminator 1 and Alien 1 more? I think I do like Terminator 1 a lot, yes. Like the establishment of all of the lore and stuff in the first Terminator, I think is really awesome. And, you know, the whole simplicity of it. And I really liked, you know, like the whole Kyle Reese aspect of, like, yeah, Terminator 1 is awesome. But in Terminator 2, man, the way that it's like Arnold is back, but he's good this time and he's fighting against the other guy. Oh, man. Like, that's such a cool twist. And then also, I agree that, like, thriller is better, like, can be better than action in general. Like, I definitely know where you're coming from with that. I think the reason that I like Terminator 2 so much, though, is that it's like, it's not just an action movie. It's like, the action in the movie is so good. Like, there's a chase scene between a helicopter and a semi-truck. Where like a helicopter is chasing a semi-truck. And the semi's like going off fucking jumps and shit. And the helicopter like flies under the bridge and stuff. Like the stunts are so insane. There's like the part where he jumps a motorcycle into a helicopter. And like, yeah, and like it's all like real stunts. It's so awesome, you know what I mean? So it's like to me, like while I agree with the general premise of what you're saying, it's like Terminator 2 is on such a next level of action that it transcends, you know, what you generally expect out of action, or what you generally get out of action. Do you mean Robert Patrick? Wait. Robert Patrick's brother. I see. Is the lead singer of Filter? Huh. That's why I say, hey man, nice shot. Nice shot, man. That's Filter, right? All right. We got double jump, baby. I'm going back exactly the way that I came. That's not usual Metroid movement. I had the option, though. I could have gone through the canyon cavern. All right. So with double jump, I feel like we probably just go back to Chozo Ruins. I feel like that one area I didn't go back to after I cleaned the water. But yeah, as far as the aliens conversation though, that one I think it's hard to even compare them, you know? Like I love both Alien and Aliens, and it's like those two are so different that you can't even compare them, I feel like. But if I had to pick though, if we're like okay, we're going to sit down for a movie, which one do you want to watch? Right now, at least today, I'd rather watch Aliens. With the S sound. You really got to emphasize that zzz, Aliens. You know, that's the one I'd be feeling today. But then again, I think that's because I most recently watched Alien. Right. That's the thing, is I did watch Alien not super long ago. Whoop. Oh, or maybe it's actually Phendrana Drifts that we're supposed to go back to. Now that we have the double jump. The Ruined Fountain, though, this is what I was thinking of. That I want to go back to. And we can do this now, too. Boom. I feel like I remember watching a recent Red Letter Media thing and them talking about Kyle Reese in a way that was like, I don't remember though if it was him in a new movie or if it was like a best of the worst kind of thing. Ah, there is something else in this room. Ah, but it's Spider Ball. Spider Ball required. Okay, so we never came in here. Whoop. Ah, and then this room needs grapple hook. Okay. I think I gotta go back to Fendrana Drifts. Which means we'll go to Magmore Caverns. Oh. Wait. To the right. Man, this game looks good. Oh, except it's up there? Shit. So not to the right. Behind me. I mean, unless we can jump this now, but I don't think so, yeah. One thing I love about the way that this game, like, in general handles control-wise is the way that the camera automatically looks down a little bit when you jump. And right now, we got the great feeling that happens in Metroidvanias where, like, I'm retraversing areas that I've already been, but now we have double jump. So it just feels real good to move around. And we have boost ball now as well. Yeah, see, Bubsy 3D, they had the right idea. They had the right idea. They just went way too extreme with it, you know? You know what's similar to that? Grand Theft Auto 1. Where, like, they had the right idea of having the camera favor the direction that you're going. But it's just way too, like, extreme, way too busy. So it's just like in and out and bobbing up and down and fuck. Whoops. Remember in old video games when that kind of thing would just instantly kill you? Oh, you're pinched? Well, we don't really know how to handle when you're pinched, so you just totally die. I actually can't really think of a game that did that besides, like, Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, yeah, pretty much. And yeah, Mons, it's, GTA 1 is very rough. Very rough. Like, I think I played through like I did like 3 of the campaigns, or maybe I only did 1. Like the first area, and then when I got to the second area of GTA 1, I was just like, you know what? I don't want to play more GTA 1. I put a review of it on YouTube. That's one of the few games that I actually have a YouTube review of out there. Yeah, like this area. Oh, man. Feels good to be double jumping. Do I have any consternation about reviewing a game that I didn't finish? By context clues, I think I understand what that word means, and the answer is I think you should disclose that in the review. And other than that, that's totally fine, you know? It's like, it should be disclosed in the review if you didn't finish the game, and then it's up to the person watching whether, you know, to just, like, understand that that's the perspective that they're coming from. Like, for example, I did release a review of Fantasian without having beaten that game. And that's, like, that's part of the review, is that it's like, man, I just didn't feel like finishing it because didn't like it enough, you know? Oh, can't you just jump over this now? Yeah, see, that's so cool. Man, that's a good... it's such a good room design, where, like, retraversing is noticeably different because of your new abilities. But I actually remember YMS went through like a controversy kind of recently where like people were just really complaining a lot about him reviewing movies that he doesn't finish. But I mean, I was just like, man, he says when he doesn't finish them, so like, what's the problem? If you don't take his review as seriously because he didn't finish it, well then that's fine. He told you. Okay. And you might say, like, well, a movie is an hour and a half long. How can you know, how can you not finish it when it's only, you know, 3 hours max, right? But it's like, the particular thing that was going on at the time was that he was doing a video that was about all of the Oscar nominations. So he wanted to have thoughts on, like, every single Best Picture nomination, for example. And so, or there was one also where he was at a film festival, right? Where there's just like, he's just watching movies all day, every day. There's too many to get to, you know? And so it was like in those contexts, I feel like it makes more sense where like, it's not just a review, it's like a review of a ton of movies all in one video. Okay, so now I think the double jump might get us over here. Yeah. without trying the dessert. I mean, if the meal was so bad that you don't want the dessert, and then in your review, you're like, I left before the dessert, yeah, I think that's totally fine. I feel like there's no purpose to these platforms over here, which means I'm missing something. Oh, they're for you to get to this part. They're for you to make this jump. The double jump is to get you up here. All right, there we go. Do. Mama. All right. So we got this put out, which, have I not been over to these before? You know what else I actually really like the controls of this game, despite it being like the very old school kind of like the left analog stick turns and walks you. I think you get really used to it. Like, the thing is that this isn't a straight up first person shooter. It's got with the platforming and stuff, I think that it's all very necessary the way that it's done. And you just learn little moves, you know? Like, sometimes, if I want to strafe around this corner, I'll look extra left and then hold L, you know? You look a little extra left, you start holding L, boom, now we're doing a little strafe. Sometimes you want to look down instead of up a little bit, so you just go RL, now I'm looking down, you know? The fact that L locks your view, it just becomes second nature, you know? Ooh, an artifact. All right. What else is in here? Ah, we've got some Bendesium here, eh? I don't, I'm guessing that's gonna be like either power. You know what? I'm gonna write it down. Magmore Caverns, Warrior Shrine, Bendesium. Boom, there we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, so anyway, the other thing that I was big into right now is going back to Phendrana Drifts. So we got the artifact, and that's cool, and then... let's go! This is the kind of game I like seeing streams of and stuff, just because the music and the sound effects and stuff just make it like, it's just nice to have on, you know what I mean? Great second monitor content, as they say. And that's how I feel about FF7 also. Like, I've talked about a million times how that's how I got into speedrunning FF7, was that I was always watching streams of it just because That's a game that I love, just having the soundtrack on passively with all the sound effects happening. Like, putting the soundtrack on is one thing, but, like, it kind of puts you in the mood a little bit more when it's, like, when, like, you're hearing the songs as they happen in the game, and you're hearing, like, the battle swirl and the battle music interrupt the song every once in a while, and then, you know, and then it goes back to the song and that kind of thing, right? Kind of puts you more in the actual experience of the game. Or like the other example of this that I always talk about is Hollow Knight. Like, Hollow Knight soundtrack is great, but I think it's made significantly better by the ambience of the areas that the songs take place in, you know? Like, it's weird hearing the Green Path music without hearing all of, like, the rustling bushes and the little like, creature chirps and stuff. It's weird hearing the Forgotten Crossroads music, without, like, the dripping sounds and stuff. Hollow Knight is a masterpiece. You know, it's funny. There's a CD that that my brother gave me, by a band called Nothingness, and the album is called The Hollow Gaze of Death. And on the spine of the album, it has that same misspelling of hollow, or that same typo, hollow with only one L. Right there, printed on the spine. Sure hope someone got fired for that blunder. Another typo in the song names. Dude, okay, the album, the Policy of Unilateral Hate by SMB has a bunch of typos in the song names also. Like I there's at least 2, but I feel like I remember there being 3 songs that have like typos or misspellings in the song names. It's funny, that album, I really didn't like it the first time I heard it, and then I listened to it a while later and really liked it, and then I listened to it a ton for a while. Like, I listened through that album a ton for a period of time. Okay, I think there's something about one of these. This statue is flawless. This statue is flawless. Oh, Brimstone! All right. And then all this is all iced up. Yeah. Did the magic quiz without using my guesses and got 7 out of 9. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a really fun kind of thing, those puzzles. There's one with Pokemon also, where it's like, it'll be like one column is like different Pokemon types, and then the other column is like generations, for example, or things like that. Oh, here we go. Boss fight time. Oh no! Remember, these guys that we've been fighting the whole time, these are just babies. Oh shit, I just got slammed. Stop looking at me. Oh man, missile. All right. Suck in the replenishments. And here we go. Oh. Oh, it... Okay, I actually gotta read this. Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Phendrana Drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. They have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of the Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They're also fond of ramming and trapping their hapless prey. Okay, so that's telling me firstly, oh, there... Or wait. After they use breath, then we missile? Yeah, missile after breath attack. And then other than that, it's also telling me we should be using bombs. Oh, jeez. Alright, hang on real quick. Get me some energy back. Oh, I just noticed it doesn't have a health bar. Even though I scanned it. So it's not even a boss, technically. So I think I actually want it to absorb. If I can get it to absorb, then it shoots at me and then I can shoot it. So why don't we do that? Doesn't seem like it's exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, but, you know, it kind of works. There we go. But yeah, generally, whenever the game says concussive blasts, it means morph ball bombs. Or maybe it means boost ball, actually. I could try that. But I mean, I don't know. Getting it to do this, and then missiling it twice is pretty good. There we go. Sweet. What do we got here except for our first new beam? What? Man, I tell you, like, first time playing this game, the fact that it bloop and now it's always like this, so cool. And then when you charge it, it expands even farther. Oh, man. All right, all right. Yeah, it very much, it feels like a game where the developers had a bunch of cool ideas about things that they could do with Metroid when you get a closer look. You know what I mean? Like, like what I mean is you know, the biggest thing to consider, I feel like, and maybe this is, I don't know, one thing to consider when a game becomes first person, right? You have to think about the fact that players are now going to look very closely at things, you know? And so then that makes you have to answer questions. Like, what does her gun really fucking look like? You know what I mean? And boy, they had ideas on what to do with it. Okay, so now that we have the wave beam, it seems obvious to go here, because this is the only wave beam door that we've seen. Oh, oh. All right, all right. Back into this room. What does she look like in a bikini? Exactly what cup size are we talking? Whoa! Okay, I think... Doesn't the wave beam just shoot right through their shells? Uh-oh. Dude, fighting these guys in these, like, cramped spots. Oh, that's right. It, like, freezes them in place, kind of. Okay, okay. So then while he's frozen, we can blast him with another charge beam shot. It doesn't really come up a ton, or it doesn't come up a lot at first when you get the wave beam. But the thing that I really, really like about this weapon is the charge shot of the wave beam homes. It's got like strong homing on it. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, I got it, Danger. Okay, why? Wait a second. What was the point of dropping that stalactite? Because it wouldn't be this. Okay. Anyway, so we're looking to get up there. And we have double jump now. We got double jump and we have wave beam. So nothing should be able to stop us. So as far as the what am I saying? What am I talking about? Finish the sentence. First person, extra detail required in first person. I remember they talked about that when Grand Theft Auto 5 got... Change the subject. They talked about that in Grand Theft Auto 5 when that game got a first person mode added to it, you know? That was like a big consideration, was the fact that they had to like put... Oh, here we go. This is the point of the stalactite. Okay. They had to like put way higher res textures in the game in order to make the first person mode work, because now players were going to be looking way closer at everything. That was kind of a crazy thing, just that you know, they put a first-person mode into that game, but it seemed like they put a lot of effort into it, you know? Oh, is the thing that you're doing, Flex, is it like the Game Till Guess game? Where like you're narrowing down information about what you're looking for? I see. All right, remember this room? I thought this was timed for some reason. There will be. There will be a timed component of this. I'm sure of it. Said 3 mana, white or red, enchantment from invasion. Yeah, I'm not good with like I don't know what's in invasion, you know. Ay, that always fucking happens. There's that stupid ledge up there. Oh, I don't have to hit these anymore, though. Okay. Wait. Yeah. We don't have to hit those anymore. Like, it actually seems like it would be easier to wait here until the water starts going down a little bit, you know? Ah, no, there we go. Maybe you just don't double jump, and that's the secret. Nice. Now that seems a little bit too elaborate for just a energy tank. So what else does this do? I see. You're oh, okay. I see. That little hole is that is just for the energy tank, and otherwise you are supposed to get on top of it. Fuck off! Wow. Oh, I'm still fucking it up, dude. These stupid little birds are jumping around. Oh my god, stop. The wave beam was kind of fucking with me because it shoots so slowly. And then also, apparently these are... You can't lock onto them either. Oh, here he comes. There we go. All right, all right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where am I actually going right now? Little bastards. All right. Pop over here. Now, one of these is a save point. One of these 3 spots. This is just loading right now, right? Right? We're just loading? Or is this door not on? Oh. Oh, it has no power. Right, I remember that now. Hang on, I think the wave beam might be... Whoa, here we go. Got him. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, empty stasis tank. All right, here we go. Here's where the homing and the stunning effect of wave beam is real important. get him, which freezes him. Missile him a couple of times. I don't remember. I don't remember if the regular shot's also home. All right. So we'll take a quick look. I shouldn't be, like, climbing this yet. Let's see what's in here first. Perfect. Good old map room. I think I remember there being an artifact somewhere close by here, but you need power missiles to get it. And then these guys died a wave beam, right? Yeah. Oh. Missile. Maybe a third one. Alright, that's fine. Maybe we go charge shot, missile. Charge shot, missile. That's more like it. Alright, I'm coming up, boys. They even got ragdoll physics in this game. Geist also had some great ragdoll physics on GameCube. Is that not, Oh, there we go. Ah, when you wave beam kill that thing, it kind of frenzies for a second. It's this. There's an artifact in here, but I'm like almost certain you need power missile. Which is that what Bendesium is? Or is that like Cordite or whatever? Cordite is. Okay, that's power missile. And then Bendesium must be what do you call it? Power bombs. And then somewhere around here, I don't know if it's in this area. I don't think it is. This might be around where the Project Dread note is. Or was that in Prime 2? That must have been in... Oh no, it was in Prime 3. Right? Did you guys know that Dread, like the real original Metroid Dread that they were working on was going to be a DS game? They wanted to do a 2D Metroid game on DS. But for whatever reason, it kept just not making progress. I'd like to go back up. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, here's this kind of weird thing. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's the same number of shots to kill as the power beam. It just does the frenzy effect. Something about the wave beam feels like it takes longer to start charging, though. That's probably incorrect. Alright, fill me up, please. Whoa! I'm pretty low on health here. But there we go. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. And then this guy down here is at half health. Oh! I feel like the charge missile strat is decent, but I mean, I am still taking a significant amount of damage. Doing only charge shots feels like it would just take too long. Because it's like the nice thing about the missile is that it just comes out, right? But I wonder if I did keep on doing charge shots, if that would actually keep them stunned. So wait, is this a space pirate base, or is this a Chozo base? Because why would the space pirates be building stuff that interfaces with the morph ball? I jumped a little too soon. Boop, bop, beep. I don't fully remember what's in here, but if I had to guess, it's the thermal visor. Yeah, because then the thermal visor is how I see the electric nodes. outside to open that other door. Okay. So here we've got quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Miteralis? A sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Sheesh. Uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. Oh, planet Zebes, there it is. Planet's crust is primary earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. Class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. But that's not where we are. We're on Talon 4 right now. Hang on. Twin tabula. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by viral strain and native to twin tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. So people are living on that thing? Talon 4. So I actually didn't know that Talon 4, I never paid attention to this. Talon 4 and Zebes are in the same solar system? Oh, the blister damage, it's getting better. Like, I definitely wasn't able to drum yesterday. Or today. But today it is significantly better. All right, there we go. I mean, hey, hit me with the save point first. This refills my health. Ooh. All right. I was playing Yarg the other day. Oh no, this is where you get super missiles. Okay, they're gonna want us to come back here. I'm actually gonna go back to that spot where I know that there's an artifact and grab it right now so I don't have to backtrack to this particular area later. Yeah, can I stand on this? Oh no. I think that didn't even hit. Oh my god, I'm getting my shit rocked. I'm gonna fucking die in here, bro. What the fuck? Okay, note to self, you just roll through that room. All right. You know what's funny though? Like it is funny that I was thinking about it that like Rock Band drumming never gives me blisters. So I actually wonder if I have something wrong with the way that my kit is set up. Like, I might have my symbols at, like, awkward angles that cause me to get blisters when I hit them. You know what I mean? Alright, we're just blasting through this time. Open up! What? There we go. I would have loved to have sneak charged that guy. Hang on. Triple wave beam charge is actually better, I think. Okay, I'm really only back to do this. Boom. It's only a missile pack. I remember. That's funny, dude. I remembered that being a Chozo artifact. That's funny. Okay, okay. But yeah, like in general though, it is true that like in general blisters do mean that you're doing something wrong. Like if it's not the way that my kit is set up, it's definitely like how tight am I holding the sticks and like my hitting technique, you know. And all that kind of stuff. Like, you're supposed to not get blisters, and generally, like, it's like the spots that you're getting blisters on. Those are the spots that you're putting too much pressure on when you strike. You know. But, I mean, the other solution to the problem is just to always be practicing, you know? Really, like, the other core issue is that I just have not been practicing drums as much as I should lately. And so, when I do, I get blisters, because my hands aren't used to it anymore. Right. So yeah, the fact that power missiles in this game consume 5 missiles when you use them means that, like, getting missile packs in this game is super good. Because power missiles are really good, and you want to be able to use them, you know? Jetpacks? Yeah. Okay, I feel like I remember these guys being... like, you power missile these guys. I had to scan them! Boom. Whoa, whoa, they actually blow up like the stuff that you can't blow up? Oh, that's cool. Hang on. I think there's like a thing to do here, right? Oh, you might have to melt the... What's the deal with this? You have to melt this with the... Yeah, with the plasma beam. Okay. I think I've seen a way to do it without doing that, though. Some kind of little trick. Actually, it kind of looks like... I just got to get the right angle. Okay, let's try this. If I aim here... Okay, I have an opening where I'm aiming at the things. So... I didn't get the full jump there. I don't know if this will work. Actually, probably jumping off this would be better. Oh. We might get invisible walled here. Ah, yeah, there's an invisible, like, ceiling right there. It's fine. We can come back with the old magma beam, plasma beam. And all right. Oh, yeah, this is the first... The Metroid. The first Metroid we see. Fuckers. Samus, you are a Metroid. Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator. The dominant species of planet SR388. Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. A Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. I always find... Whoa! Oh, that's right, they busted out. I always find it a little unimmersive when they do tell you, like, video gamey information about it like that. Alright. I power bombed its soft underbelly. Whoa! Alright. I might not have to fully charge the third charge shot. Or any of them for that matter. I mean, after the first. Let's try it out. What if I do something like full charge, half charge, half charge, half charge, half charge. I feel like that actually stun locks them when you do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. Okay, okay. And then what's the deal with this? Power missile this? Yeah, very nice. Ooh. Love that. Just gotta look around a little closely, you know? Another floor door. Whoa! Oh, that one's big. Give him the... Yeah, give him the 3/4 charge. Alright, that's the new strat. Whoop. Doesn't work so well on these guys. I mean, it does keep them stun locked. I like the stun lock, but it feels like it takes forever. Okay, I do think thermal visor's coming up soon, if I remember right. It's probably in this room. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Oh, yep. And would you look at that? I feel like I got the scan off that from a nice distance. The noise that these Metroids make, it sounds very similar to the like healing fountains in the game Medieval for PS1. You know what I'm talking about? It might not even be the healing fountains. It's something in Medieval. It's a pretty cool game. I feel like it gets old. It's one of those games that's like a little bit too long for its own good, maybe, or something. I don't know. I've tried to play it a few times, and every time I always like, right away, early on, I'm like, hey, this game kind of rocks. But then like, I never finish it because I just get tired of the loop, you know, before it's over. Man, my earbuds are really bugging me today for some reason. Ah, there we go. You die right at the start? Yeah. Sir Daniel Fortescue, who fell at the first charge. Yep. There's a lot of Greg-type voice acting in the game. All right, thermal visor, baby. Oh. All right. I always loved the thermal visor in this game because, like, it's not perfect, right? Can't expect it to be perfect, but it's a lot better than other games in terms of feeling somewhat realistic in what it's highlighting, you know? You ever play a game where you put on thermal goggles and it's just like, it just like changes the color palette, except for enemies are just glowing for some reason, but like nothing else really makes sense. In this game, I always liked that you know, it's like the railings and the environment is generally very cold. But then, you know, these things that you're on, you know, oh, I guess they're a little warm. These little paths. Okay. One thing that's a little disappointing though is that heat wave effect I talked about at the start. It's not hot on the thermal visor. I think that that's a pretty big miss as far as the details go. Yeah, I think I need to wait for him to charge at me. No? Okay. So we just gotta find the thermal points now. I think I probably walked past them. Oh no, this one just only has one. Oh. But yeah, this thing's... Wait, this thing's cold? That looks serious. Oh, I guess maybe you have to backtrack through here anyway. As far as getting that missile pack with the super missiles goes. But in the thermal visor, you can't see your charge gauge. So I'm just having to, like, feel it out by, well, the visual cue I'm looking for when to shoot is when the ball actually appears. In order to get those, like, fast charges, you know. That didn't stun him? Yeah, that's the way to go. You just stun lock him with the wave beam. dark in here. Hello? Oh. Oh. Jesus. Yeah, I guess we can just jump in here. And then, am I even doing the right thing? Yeah, we got to the research core, we got the thermal visor, and now we're making our way back to... Ultimately, we're making our way all the way back to here, so we can go here. Yeah. Oh, these are just these little lights. Alright. In here again. I suppose I have another chance to not let them destroy that big stack of boxes. I think that may be what I need to do the early artifact get. Yeah. Let's try this again. Okay, so... Oh, this looks way better. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, that's in the way. Whoops. Okay. I know I've seen before a way to hit this early, but there's some detail about it that I don't remember. Oh well. But yeah, when we were, as far as Medieval, when we were younger, we had a demo of it that I played like 1,000,000 times. And then it was only much later that I actually, like, tried to, or that I actually got the game to play. But ended up never finishing it. Gex, we had the second one. Gex Enter the Gecko was the one that we had. So we had that full game. The one where, like, you went into the TVs to get the remotes, and he, like, said annoying quips the whole time. I played that game a ton as a kid. You know what's funny, though? I feel like there was a cheat code for invincibility that I always used specifically on the space levels, because I really didn't like the air mechanic in the... like, as a kid, I didn't like having pressure to keep moving or that kind of thing, you know? I didn't like things like that. And I always used the invincibility cheat code on the space levels because it also made it so you didn't have to manage your air. And, you know, looking back, I kind of regret that. That kind of thing, though, is something that I think about with, like, the prospect of, like, if I had a kid and they played video games, I would have to, I'd have to really not, like, act like they have to play games the way that I do now. Because growing up, I used cheat codes all the time. You know, I played games on easy. I looked stuff up all the time, you know. Like, I did all that when I was a kid. It only really became a thing when I started streaming. Like, when I started streaming, I kind of thought that, like, looking nothing up, for example, was something that, like, would be interesting for a stream idea. And then that just became the way that I enjoy playing games. But yeah, it was originally like a concept designed for what I thought would make a more entertaining stream. Things like drawing a map too, you know? Like, let's actually beat Metroid, for example, the original Metroid. Let's actually, you know, let's play through this shit as if there was, you know, no internet to find a map on and that kind of stuff. Oh. Yep. Yeah. It was a Flex and I together. It was a Flex and I together on stream thing. Totally. And it's funny the way that, like, the gaming community on Twitch and stuff has really, like, generally caught up to that, where I feel like that's the expected norm now, you know? Like, back when I started streaming, you had to specify if something was a, like, this was before, it was like, there wasn't a name for it at first. We called it Off the Grid, was our name for, like, this is a playthrough where we don't get any help, you know? And then later, the more accepted term that people started using for it was a blind playthrough. You always had to specify blind playthrough, you know? Nowadays, I feel like it's the expected norm that things are treated like a blind playthrough. And, like, if you are gonna allow, like, backseating and stuff like that, then that's what gets specified nowadays. Some people still use the blind terminology, or blind playthrough. But that was actually something that, like, so, tags on Twitch are something that are completely custom now. This was actually, like, an old controversy. That originally on Twitch, tags were something that Twitch controlled, specified. They wrote them. There was a list of tags that you could choose for your stream. And unlike now, where you just type in whatever you want. And at one point, they actually removed the blind playthrough tag for being ableist. Using the term blind was too ableist. And so blind playthrough became, you know, a no longer officially supported terminology. Okay. I gotta hit this save point over here. It's one of the dumbest things he's ever heard. Oh, yeah. Like, I mean, look, I'm sure that there's a time and a place where ableism is something that's legitimately to be concerned about. However, any time that I have personally ever heard somebody use ableism as like a thing to complain about, or they've said the word ableist, anytime that I've ever personally heard it, it's been from a huge pussy. All right. We got one of these here. There we go. The like try shots out of this is kind of weird sometimes, because like if you're going for a small target, it seems like it kind of goes around it sometimes, you know? Like if you're shooting at this at the wrong distance. Oh, and that's, yep, it's, for some reason I remember there being 3 electrical spots, but that makes sense, there's only 2. All right, if I remember right, we're about to fight the worst boss in the game. Oh yeah, definitely. All right, get ready for a really long, boring boss fight. Metroid Prime 2 has much better bosses. And this boss is like the perfect example of Prime 1's bosses being not very good. All right, get the big scan. And then I think, yeah, it's just, shoot the glowy spot. Do whatever the hell we're supposed to do while he goes. I think I'm supposed to morph ball when he does this. Oh, right. But then when that happens... it overloads you. Oh, okay, yep. Then he's got that move. Yeah. We got a video game. That's what I'm doing. Well, the problem with using the morph ball to get away from him, though, is now I can't see him, and I can't see when he's getting out of the attack, you know? Oh, brother. Oh, wait, he didn't do it. Never mind. Oh, now he's doing it again. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got one missile shot in. It seems like so many shots miss this guy, though. Okay, and then here you have to kind of do this, but then that's good because it heals you. Whoops. Back to thermal. And there you go. Now we just got to do that like 6 more times. I feel like there's got to be a better way to avoid that attack. Oh my gosh, I wasn't locked on there. Now he's doing the big dumb ball move. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like there's too many, like, in this boss in general, he's in the way of his weak points too often, to where using charge shots is, I feel like, generally too risky. And you have to kind of just really just mash on it. Okay, there we go. Ay, ay, ay. I think the thermal visor overloads if you break one of those balls. All right. I must be up against something, or I just hit the button wrong that time. But ay ay ay. Oh, I hit with the power missile there. That was good. Okay, okay. What are you doing? Oh, he's doing a new thing now. Okay. Now the environment is stormy. Oh my gosh, that move is so annoying. Hey again, Minin. Remember this boss? Remember the worst boss in the game? Oh yeah. The rolling move is the worst. I feel like, I mean, this is a me problem. I feel like I can never tell that he's doing that attack. Like, that attack looks too similar to me to the regular ice shot attack. And so I can never get into the morph ball soon enough. Like, is this it? This is it. Okay. Like, you know, it looks too similar to all of his other attacks that at the start. That it's difficult to recognize in time. Oh, right, this is this move. Alright, this is the piece that's at least a lot easier to hit, I think. Oh my gosh. Oh, cool, he's... Oh! Doing this move again. Alright, alright. Oh. So yeah, these spots that he's not as good at covering up, we can hit with power missiles. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm trying to charge here. Oh, he's doing this again. Oh my god, dude. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay, he's doing another special thing now. Oh, it's ball move. Oh, wow, I actually avoided that. Nice. Turn to me. Oh, I missed. Oh, whoa, he's shooting way more rocks now. Okay. And then this is gonna hit me. Yep. I got out of the way, but he turned the... Yeah, this is good, though, because it actually gets me some health back. If I can shoot the rocks... Fuck! Alright. Almost done. Almost dead. But we've got a couple power missiles. It's his main torso now. Boom, power missile. No, not this again. Okay, I power missiled while he was rolling, and it worked. Yeah, take that. I don't remember the rock hitting her helmet like that. That's funny. Those rewards can't be sucked in with the charge beam. There we go. The spider ball looks really cool though, so that's good. All right. Well, there we go. Now we're rocking and rolling. So here is a way to go. Let's do it. Oh, geez. All right, Magmore Caverns South, eh? Spider Ball just gets us up to an ice door. I am curious what's out that little way there. I kind of feel like there's got to be another reward in here that I can access right now. But let's see. So we need the grapple to get over there. And then otherwise, that's just to get back out. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. We need the grapple is what it is. All right. So, coming down to Magmore Caverns, we have like, what do we have new that we didn't have before? I don't think we had Wave Beam before. Right? Ooh, nice. Alright, alright. We got Thermal, of course. We got Spider Ball now. Yeah, I feel like it's been a while since we've been down here. We have a bunch of stuff now. And the enemies have jetpacks now. Okay, so yeah, this is just a totally new area. Sweet. I remember this room. Okay, so there... Both those ways... Okay, every way is through magma. Right, because I think, if I remember right, there is... There's something we can do to drop the magma. Machine is functional. It's currently not receiving power. Ah, yes, the 3 power conduits. Alright, yeah, pump that shit out of here. Or I guess it looks more like it's just drying up, but you know, just as good. Access to East Channel door granted. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's just cooling the lava. Okay, north, I believe, was this one. Yeah. Energy tank is always a great reward. Remember when Super Metroid also had reserve tanks that were like kind of functionally no different from energy tanks? You know what was good about you know what made reserve tanks good though is the fact that I always forgot that they existed. So it would be like I would be convinced that I was dead, right? And then it was like, oh, here come the reserve tanks. Oh shit, you know, and it did actually feel like a second wind, you know, because of that. Bendesium, yeah. So that's power missile shit. You know, we better write that stuff down though. I don't know if I missed anything else to write down, but also in Magmore Caverns here. Workstation Tunnel. Bendesium. Whoops. Oh boy. Hello. The ripples in the lava around this guy look really good. Here, let's get him to do it again. It does like one ripple, I guess. Okay, that thing I was saying about the power missile leading to an artifact. There's definitely one around here. Do I remember what I'm missing here, though? Rotating platforms are in working order. Don't even have to charge on these guys. Yeah, I don't immediately remember how to further interact with this room. Oh, you might have to come in through the ice door? I don't know. This is Spider Ball Room, right? Maybe not. I mean, it mostly looks like you could just jump this. I swear there's like a Spider Ball room that's got one of those dudes in it. Oh. God, I was gonna say like that can't be how you do it ever. I'm missing what to do here, but there we go. Here, I think this is the room. Is it this? Kind of got to use missiles there because they home. The way he moves his head around too much to hit with regular charge shots. You're trying to tell me that it's not this thing? It's very similar to that. That's got the artifact in it. I think it'll be one of those things where I'll definitely know it when I see it. Oh. Where's that track going? Aha. This is the room I was thinking of earlier. Okay, so they're offering me Talon Overworld here. And the question is that where I'm supposed to go? Or am I supposed to continue on somewhere else? Let's see. If we say Talon Overworld. What am I missing here? I don't have the ice beam to really do much there. Yeah, I don't think Talon Overworld is the right choice yet. I kind of remember seeing a Fendrana, or sorry, Fendrana. I kind of remember seeing a Spider Ball spot in the Chozo Ruins, maybe, though. Maybe the Furnace? But I think it was the Dynamo. Yeah, right here, there's a Spider Ball spot. So I'm going to say Chozo Ruins is probably where we're going next, which means I think we do take this Talon 4, right? Or is it faster to go here? Or sorry, here. It probably is. That's what I'm talking about this map design. Where it's like the fastest way is going to be through Magmore Caverns. Because you can just fly through this place. Oh! Oh yeah, I don't think I need to be doing all this, but nah, it works. Oh wait. Oh boy. I didn't get turned around there, yeah? I think I got turned around. Oh, no. We're good. But I suppose one other thing to look at is to say, Chozo Ruins. I want to go to the Dynamo. Okay, yeah, that does seem like the best spot. Oh, and with the wave beam, we can get through here now and get to here. This is actually probably where I'm supposed to go. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello. This looks like you should shoot it. No? Can I scan it? Don't come at me. Do. Okay. Man, it's driving me a little nuts that I don't, I'm not recognizing which, column it is that's destructible. That's secretly destructible. I mean, that one just seems too big. Might be that one. Oh! Wait a second, that one's destructible also with the missile pack in it, which is not really what I was looking for. I also don't know how I even access this. Hang on. Can I blow up this side also? Or like... This is interesting. How do I even obtain this thing that I just revealed? Triclops Pit. I feel like there's got to be some extra significance here that I'm totally missing. Because the thing is, it has to be like a platform or something, right? Because I don't think that there's another movement mechanic that I unlock in this game, as far as like getting up to this. If I remember right, you know, it's not like there's going to be a triple jump. So there's got to be something else to do in the room. Real quick though, this is exactly the kind of thing where I got to run to the restroom. I can't think about this. I will be right back. I'll get rid of the Twitch ad break while I'm gone also, so there will be ads, but it's while I'm gone. All right, see you in a minute. Okay. We've gained Mia. Now, ultimately, we're going that way. But okay, whew, now that I'm settled down, right? I feel like there's got to be more to find in this room. Mia, you smell bad. Oh my gosh. Do you have... Yes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I started this today. Alright, for now, I'm out of here. Oh my gosh, is it this? Did I finally find it? No! I'm going crazy over this one secret. Oh my god, I finally found it. There it is. There it is. Yo, Phoenix. Yeah. I've just already been on a GameCube kick lately. And with Metroid Prime 4, you know, we'll probably have a release date for Metroid Prime 4 any day now, really. I'm thinking it is the right time to revisit Metroid Prime. Okay, nice. Was missing a lot of health there, so. The fact that save points refill your health in this game is like a huge deal compared to Super Metroid. I honestly don't think they should, though. I mean, I don't know. I like that in Super Metroid they don't fill your health up. But then again, Super Metroid also has, like, fill my shit up spots. And this game doesn't really have those. That's one interesting, like, Metroid element that I feel like wasn't recreated for this game. That was an established thing in the series, is fill my shit up spots, you know? Where there's, like, there's, like, an enemy spawner, where enemies just sit there and spawn, and you just shoot them and heal and get ammo. I guess just filling your health up on a save point is maybe a little bit better than doing that, but it's exactly the kind of thing that I'm talking about, though, where health refill at save points, I feel like, is a step in the direction of quality of life, and a step in the direction, thus, a step in the direction away from immersion. Because, yeah, I mean, while the enemy spawners were, you know, a little silly, a little stupid, a little gamey, it was still at least, like, I don't know, I felt like it was something more, a little bit more like I'm doing something in the world, right? Like, the game mechanics are that sometimes enemies drop shit. and then we're keeping with that mechanic of, you know, okay, let's get shit from all these enemies, shall we? And I think that that's a little bit more immersive than, you know, the save point doing it for you. It's not, you know, not a big deal, just a difference. Alright, here's where you gotta do the double jump. Yeah. If you didn't already know about it, they sure teach it to you there. Man, how are we gonna get into the cloister in Blueprints, dude? Okay, I'm coming this way to go to the right. You know what's a thing I think about a lot in games that's really, really difficult to describe? And I would love to make like a YouTube discussion video about it, but I feel like there's a bunch of research that I have to do first. So I'm gonna hit you guys with the topic, right? But I'm telling you, it's very hard to describe, so I don't know if you're gonna really understand what I'm talking about. The sense of scale in games, the way that games trick you into thinking that the world that you're in is bigger than it actually is. Like, let me give you like an example. In like GTA, I guess this is a more obvious example. We kind of know how this one works, but it's like, in GTA, the city that you're in is not the size of a city. Any Austin did so. I actually watch Any Austin quite a bit. I haven't seen his video on this though, I don't think. Okay, I'll give you the I'll give you the obvious example of what's been fucking with me a lot lately. Which is Death Stranding. In Death Stranding, no, here, this is more specifically what I mean, Minin. In Death Stranding, you have to climb a mountain. But you actually climb the mountain in like 3 minutes. It's just like 3 minutes of walking up the mountain, and you're up the mountain. So clearly, the mountain that's in Death Stranding that looks convincingly large is actually, it's got to be like 1,000th the size to scale of an actual mountain that they're trying to make you think it is. You know what I mean? Like, this mountain is tiny. Or, like, you go from one city to the next in that game, but how long does it actually take to drive from one city to the next? It's like a 30-second drive, you know? But, like, it looks like this vast field. It looks like you're driving across this vast open field across country. But if you were to time it, it's like a 45-second drive. So how far is it actually? It's like a half a mile away. You know what I mean? It's really difficult. But it's like, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, Ilu. Is that it's like when I drive to the store, it's a longer drive than when I'm going from city to city in Death Stranding. And I feel like it'd be really interesting to investigate different games and see like what exactly they do in order to trick you, you know? To make it feel like you're covering a grand distance when you're actually not. Okay, yeah, he's got a video about Twilight. I've seen, like, the thumbnail of his video about Twilight Princess. Maybe I should watch that one also. I really like his videos, dude. Like, the stuff about, like, the power lines in GTA and the rivers in... His video about Oblivion... Or not Oblivion, Morrowind. About how all the water in Morrowind is standing still, and so, like, it's a different type of... it's, like, different types of bodies of water and stuff. That stuff's super fun. All right. But yeah, that kind of I guess that's the way I would explain it. It's like the way that games trick you into thinking that the area that you're in is bigger than it really is, you know? Like, if you were to take Elden Ring, for example, I wonder what the actual, like, the research I would have to do for this video is to say, okay, let's assume that your character is this height, right? Then you could use that to determine how big is the actual world. And then you could, and also think about like how big is this place actually? And yeah, if you, I think it's mostly what Minin is saying, which is that if you compare an area, like let's take a lake, for example. A real lake, just your average lake, is probably actually like 10 times bigger than what a lake in a video game is going to be. And then on top of that, your horse is probably running like fucking 45 miles an hour or something, you know? When you're just naturally just clopping around on horseback, right? Like, these are the kinds of things that I think I would have to investigate in order to answer the questions that I'm looking for. How big is this place actually? How fast is my horse running? Okay, let's compare that to like a real life area that is similar to this place. And how big is it? I feel like I remember this place. I think what we get here, if I remember right, is the power missile for the wave beam. And yeah, I think a lot of what I'm saying also comes down to things like, you know, buildings are just smaller in games because they don't have to have, they're not trying to have like a lot of like the structural areas that a real building needs, you know. I don't think I have enough missiles to finish this. Take 6 per spot? I think that our progress in here kind of saves, though, right? Oh. Hang on. Here's our refill. The plated puffer. Okay, I unfortunately fell, but I think we can destroy those with bombs, and then they'll probably drop a bunch of, these things will probably drop missiles, right? Ah! What? Yeah. My recollection, which must be incorrect, is that concussive is usually the keyword for morph ball bomb. But I guess it just means missiles instead of beams. Yeah, I'm gonna need these things to start dropping missiles. But they're still just giving me health. So I gotta go fill my shit up and come back. The entire map is 16 square kilometers, half of which is water. Real life Manhattan, Manhattan being only a part of New York, is 59 square kilometers. Yeah. And also, like, I'm saying, I think just every building is going to be smaller as well. You know what I mean? Okay, and then up here... Okay, gotcha. We can't get up there until we have the gravity suit. So I think I do actually got to go to the dynamo next, even though this area was more obvious to go to. But okay, hopefully my progress on that saves. And I just need to come over and get some more missiles. So, who's got missiles for me? Do you? Whoops. Only getting health drops. Okay. Alright, the bees, they gotta drop missiles, right? No? Come on, give me some more. You call yourself a fill my shit up spot? It's like they want me to go back to my ship. Okay. How do we get up there again? Grapple. There we go. Okay, we got a missile drop. I'm going back to the ship, dude. Remember how cool Samus looked in Metroid Dread? With that, like, blue and silver suit? The start of this song always, I think, sounds like a Killer 7 song. But then this part comes in and it does, and it sounds like Metroid. Alright. And speaking of great GameCube games, Killer 7. We were also talking a lot about Eternal Darkness. I could go for another Eternal Darkness playthrough also. Maybe we'll save that one for October. Alright. Okay, take me back. Yeah, PT is funny. The way that it's like... There's no way it's scary again. But that first time you play it, you can't help it. It's scary. Oh shit, I haven't been in here. I just realized. Hey, alright, alright. I am going the right way, yeah? Yeah. And yo, Grim, back in '98 they asked Dash, what do you do if you were offered cash or career? He said, I will dash through. Give me retro and I'm happy. And from then on, he was named Dashington. Oh yeah? Dashington. Scrabbleface calls me Dashington. What am I doing? Oh, wait, Spider Ball? Is that what's going on here? No, Boost Ball. The Scrabbleface. Or his name, it at least used to be Scrabbleface. I feel like he might have changed it. Alright, alright. I am worried that we might have started over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, did you find the stream when I was doing the Valheim permadeath? Man, I remember back when I did Valheim permadeath, that was the most successful thing I ever did on the channel at that point, by far. Like, I clearly remember that, that was, like, huge for the channel. Yeah, I think you have to do this all in one shot. And so I guess the idea is we gotta shoot these right away. And hope that they give us missiles, but they're not giving me missiles. Probably because probably because I'm missing HP. If I wasn't missing HP, I bet that they would give missiles. Yeah, FF7 is what actually like took the channel off a lot more. But yeah, back then, yeah, that Valheim permadeath run was easily the most successful thing I had done. These don't really heal enough either. Alright, you know what? I'm doing this later. No reason to bother with this right now. Yeah, you know what's funny is, man, I kind of feel like the Valheim thing was longer than 4 years ago. That feels like a lifetime ago. That's funny. Okay, so we are actually going here. Right here. Carried your orb by foot and by sea. And I think by cart at some point as well, you know? You see, I mean, Danger, you might not know why the cart item is even in the game. To transport your ore around without a teleporter. But yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that I just loved about Valheim's pacing in general, is the way that it's like, you know, you'll have days of, we're going into the mines, we're mining, we're going into the mines, we're mining, you know? And then when it's like, all right, dude, I've hit up every single, let's say swamp, or cave in the whole swamp, right? Crypt or whatever. Then it's like, all right, now the game has changed. Now we're gonna spend a couple days. We're loading up the ship, and we're sailing it off. You know, we're sailing it off to our to the swamp, or maybe it was still there. And then we're sailing it on back, baby. And then you get back, and it's like, all right, now I'm back to base. I've got all this ore. So now it's days of putting the ore into put the ore in the smelter, put the wood in the furnace, get the coal into the smelter. Do I have enough wood? Now, okay, I gotta chop some trees down while that thing's chewing through all the ore. You know, today I'm gonna cook, cause right, I've run a little low on food with all the stuff I'm doing, so we're doing some cooking while we're waiting. Oh, now I've got some bars. Let's see what I can make with these bars. And it's like it's a completely different game than at that point for a little while. Of like, I'm actually just making sure the smelter is always going while I'm keeping up on all the other stuff. You know what I mean? And then at some point, you've gone through all your ore, or maybe you've just made everything that there is to make, and then it's on to the next thing, you know, and then it's days of adventuring again after that. And I like that the game, it goes through chapters that way. So what I was just describing is kind of solo play, yeah. Like, I was doing solo permadeath. But I mean, Mrs. Dash and I have also played through, Valheim a few times. All that's here is a missile expansion? Oh boy. Okay, this other exit in the furnace might be important. So let's go do that. But yeah, like, and that's the thing though, is that all of my Valheim play has been either solo or two-player. I do think if you're playing with like 5 people, it does become a very different game. To the point where I could maybe agree with, changing some things. Because, like, when you've got 5 people, so you need, like, 18 billion iron ore. And then it's like, and then there's a whole question of, like, who gets their stuff upgraded first? And are you using my ore, right? And that kind of stuff. Well, then I can see, yeah, then, like, the drama of sailing back with all the ore has less meaning because of all of that, yeah. Yeah, and that kind of stuff, too. Like, honestly, I think a lot of that game isn't suited to multiplayer over 2 players. Whoops. Oh. It's great 2-player, though. And then now we can just jump that. Oh, man. Oh, dumb. Boo-da-boop-ba-ba-beep-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, the simple old just playing a game stream. And you know what? I mean, that's mostly what we're back to now, Because by day, I got my job. And then by night, hey, just feel like playing games. So let's just play games. All right, nice. So here we go. We are in an area that we couldn't access before. It's an ice beam door here. But there's also this. And this could go anywhere. Oh, yeah, the music change, dude. This is significant. Give me a second, though, actually. I feel like I gotta look a little bit closer at this room. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of spider ball stuff to do in here. Okay. They've got a weakness to morph ball delivered weapon systems. How convenient. So, am I nuts, or how do we... Ah, I see. We got Bendesium floor here. And then that looks like a half pipe down there. So that's how we actually get up to the spider ball spot. So we can't actually do anything with this yet. So this is Chozo Ruins Forest. Or Furnace. All right. I tell you know what? As far as Dragon Quest VI goes, I actually remembered that I do have an EverDrive, and so I may just have to. Since this fucking programmer is not working, and I haven't gotten an email response yet on my last question to the manufacturer, I may just have to play that game on EverDrive. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I have just loved that series so far. Okay, what are we looking at here? You are not moving. Let me tell you something, by the way. I see people struggle with the half pipes in this game all the time. Let me teach you guys how to half pipe in Metroid Prime. So you want to boost at the bottom of the half pipe. That's the secret. You boost at the bottom. So boom, release. Release. And I'm not even holding a direction with... You don't even hold a direction with your other hand. All you do is you just boost at the bottom of the half pipe. And there you go. So many first playthroughs of this game, I see people really struggle with, like, how to actually gain height. You know, you push the analog stick direction toward the edge and the first time when you boost at the bottom, and then after that you don't have to hold the analog stick anymore, and you just boost at the bottom, and that's it. Alright. Ooh, hello. think you have to X-ray these guys. Or at least the X-ray helps later. Oh! There we go. I was just about to switch to the wave beam to see if it did anything different. Oh, yeah. I remember this. The 3 beam slots. Hit this one to move on to stage 2. It sure has. It's always funny, like, when they decide to give you a hint like that. Like, I always wonder, was this something that they found to be too confusing in playtesting or something? Nice. So now we can just jump up here whenever we want. Drainage shutoff is holding. The drainage shutoff, eh? Telluric alloy. I think that's just regular morph ball bomb. Yeah. Alloy is kind of interesting, though, because an alloy is specifically like a mix of metals. But if it's telluric, that must mean that it's, like, it makes it sound like it's naturally occurring, kind of. Alright, a few different ways to go here. Oh, ice beam? Yo! I did not remember ice beam just sitting around. Oh yeah, the tall boy. Whoop! That's so cool. And then I love with the thermal, it actually shoots black, you know? So it actually looks convincingly cold. And then the way it ices up when you charge it, it's so cool, dude. Okay. Got a shave point, but what's back here? Oh, a little bit more than I bargained for. Talon Overworld East. Okay, hang on. So if that's gonna take me to a whole new area. Then what's this doing? Excuse me? Talon Overworld South? And then, interestingly, this one required me to have Ice Beam, and the other one didn't. And now we might be going into that ship. Beep boop bop boop boop beep boop. Oh yeah, dude. Boom. I've always loved using the Ice Beam against the jetpack guys. Where, like, because before I was having to power missile them, and then they would spin out of control, and they, like, try to hit you on the way down and stuff. But when you're able to just freeze them, and then shoot them with a single missile, it's like it's only a single missile instead of 5 missiles from the power, and they just blow up in place, you know? So, yeah. Ice Beam, very good on those jetpack guys. Oh, Mia, are you trying to get up? Here, let me... Whoa! Man. She kicked my controller right off the table. Or right off the chair. All right. But I think it being 6 p.m., I think that's going to do it for me today. I'm going to continue this tomorrow after work. I will see you guys tomorrow after work for more Metroid Prime. How about that? Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. And let's see who we're moving over to today. Excuse me. Looks like Blink is doing something interesting. I have no idea what he's playing here. Oh, wait, here it is. Swords and Serpents? You guys ever heard of it? Alright, I'm sending you guys over to Blink. He is playing a very old-looking game. You know, he plays a lot of like actual retro stuff that a lot of people haven't played. So you learn about a lot of old games watching this guy. So go say hi to him for me. Enjoy the game. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.